I am not offended. Okay. So, what I have to do is tier 1, I have to go click the protection shrine. So I start it. What are you? That's lethal. Artillery. Protection. So do I have to do this every time? That's the thing I don't know. Let's see. Current tier. Okay, no. So tier 10, I do artillery. Which one's artillery? That's lethal. This is artillery. Lethal, artillery. The other one is channeling. Okay. That's on tier 10. I go to artillery, which is over here. Tier 10 is when I do it. Alright, we're on tier 10. Artillery. Next one is tier 15. We do lethality, which is top. Tier 15, we do lethality. And then tier 20, we do channeling. What up, Martin? Do that kill floats him. That was tier 21. Channeling. That's Jetsam. And that's Flotsam. I've done it. I'm the greatest. I'm the greatest to have ever played this video game. And then I think I have to do tier 150 to unlock the crab. Not a question, just loved your Doom build guide. Was hoping you would try making or improving upon the Abyss Umbral Chains build. I love using it. I do need to make an Umbral Chains. I actually meant to make an Umbral Chains build guide this season. So I think when I'm done following up on all the Necro stuff, because I gave a lot of Warlock love to the beginning of the season. What's this? I do want to go do Umbral Chains, and I also want to re-investigate Hell Fracture as a Harash's Shadow, like full Night Terror thing build. Okay, I've done that. I've got my little portal. The heat wave has returned. We're getting a bunch of rain. I wanted to keep working on my backyard. I have a little project where I'm cutting down a big hill to make more space in part of my yard, and I want to cut it all down, and I want to both repurpose the dirt. I don't just want to like go dump it on a mound, but I want to repurpose the dirt, fill in a bit of my yard that's low due to erosion, and then also harvest all of it for the stone in it, because I want to use that stone for building a stone wall. Or at the very least use for like making pathways. Because there's a really, really nice pathway, but it's kind of underdeveloped. It used to be all brick and it's mostly sunken. So I'd like to replace it with crushed stone and fairly large stone so it'll all kind of hold in place and make a walkway up there. I probably need to like realistically dig down and get out the brick. I wouldn't mind repurposing the brick either. There's just a lot of my property that's, you know, hasn't been used in a very long time. So it's all kind of, it is usable. Like if I wanted to have people over, they're not gonna like scale a weird slope to get into the backyard. I want them to have a nice walkway and that kind of stuff. I also haven't had an opportunity to do any landscaping since I used to work for a guy under the table. And I mostly forget how to do everything, but I know enough to, like, manage a yard. You have the tools and skill set. Yeah, so I used to do landscaping for, I don't know, like 2 or 3 years. I would do it. It was actually kind of funny. My buddy convinced me to start taking on odd jobs, because that's how he was, like, making money. He lived in a very affluent area. So he just took out an ad in the local newspaper, and he's like, hey, I'll come do yard work for you for 20 bucks an hour. Now, you have to remember, this was, like, 15 years ago. So 20 bucks an hour under the table, working the hours that you decide to work, was actually kind of primo cash for us while we were finishing up college. And then we got called in because a guy was looking for laborers because a lot of his crew just kind of stopped being able to legally work. We'll put it that way. And he brought us on to help finish out a project, and he's like, all right, you guys just want to get paid all the time? Like, do you just want to work for me instead? Keep working under the table, blah, 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 blah. I was like, yeah, absolutely. I would love to have, you know, like a set gig rather than, you know, sometimes not having any work to do for a week. It turns out he was a complete piece of shit and just didn't pay us most of the time. The guy still owes me, like, obviously I would never collect on it. The guy still owes me like $5,000 unpaid labor. But when he did pay us, it was very nice. Yeah, I got paid very good money for somebody doing just some fun manual labor. I say fun. It sucked. It is the most heinous shit I've ever put my body through. Willingly. I would, like, come home so bone-weary tired that I wouldn't be able to, like, get undressed. I would drive myself home, take off my boots, fall asleep in my bed, wake up, brush my teeth, go back to work. That next day, have the trigger finger thing where you can't unclench your hand. Just ruining my body. Roofing? I never did roofing. I have worked on roofs. Roofing sucks. Yeah, but you know, when you're bottom of the totem pole on any job site, you just are doing the most heinous shit. Like, we had this huge development we were doing in a really nice area, and the scope of the project ballooned like 3 times. They wanted to build a terrace down to the. They wanted to build a terrace with a stairway down to the water, and the guy who owned the company, he was very good at convincing people they needed work done. And he's like, why don't we do a 3-tiered terrace with stone wall running the length of all of it? And we had to bring in an excavator to just dig out this mountainside for all intents and purposes. And then we didn't set up like proper walkways or anything. And then we had to get materials like crushed stone and full field stone and cement and rebar down to the waterfront. So I would just load up. This is going to sound like bullshit, because keep in mind, I'm a whopping 5'7.5". That is per my doctor, not per me. I would call myself 5'7". And at the time, like 165 pounds. Which is the heaviest I've ever been. Carrying 270 pounds of concrete on my back down a hill of freshly churned, uneven soil. It was fucking rough. And then I'd walk it down there and I would have to mix up the cement And then I would have to carry the cement around to the different sections of walls where the guys who actually knew what they were doing what they knew what they were doing. And that was just all day. I just carried and mixed cement and stone all day. Wheelbarrows full of stone. I like almost snapped my leg in half one time because we were pulling boulders out of like a dug in like fire pit that the people who had us build the fire pit just didn't want anymore. And to fill in the fire pit, we had to take out the boulders. So we were using a tree dolly. Dolly is the thing where, like, you know, it rolls on 2 wheels and you put like 6 boxes. You'll see like people filling like packies with beer. They'll have them. They make those for trees because how else do you carry a tree onto a property? So you put the root bulb of the tree into the base of the dolly, and then you do it the same way you would dolly anything. So we built a ramp out of like excess 2x4s and plywood. And then we would load up these boulders onto the tree dolly. And because we were a bunch of toxic 20-something-year-old men, obviously we were seeing who could do one by themselves as opposed to having the whole team. I was like, oh, yeah, of course I can do one. And we loaded up a boulder, and I got it to like the top of the ramp where you have to get it over it, because when you build a shitty ramp, the ramp will bend. And my leg slipped out. Like there was moisture on the grass where I was standing, but my leg slipped out into one of the brackets of the dolly. And then the dolly, with the weight of a boulder, flipped forward and threw me. Like, hooked my knee and physically threw me over the dolly. I was okay. Like, no major injuries, but holy. What up, Raven? Yeah, so we didn't let anybody pull out rocks by themselves anymore after that. But I did get it to the top of the ramp. Fucking, it was heinous. I really liked the work. It was like, of course I did. It was a bunch of like physical labor. Why am I not killing this? Hello? Is there a reason why you're not there? What was that? How come all of a sudden things just stopped popping? What was up with that? See how things are popping? Why didn't those things pop? What was up with that? Maybe I just wasn't paying attention enough. I need to take some damage. Oh, perfect. A saw blade. Oh, reprisal. That's also very fun. Kill the reprisal. Thank you. Red Captain. Pretty decent day at work so far. Hell yeah, brother. Part-time gig, emptying 20 to 40 foot containers on an import firm. Paid on the table, working with some good stuff. Oh yeah, it was really hard to argue with being in the best physical shape of my life, making more money than any of my friends were at the time. Fucking beautiful tan. Just like wonderful tan. Like everybody is impressed with you. It's just incredibly validating. You get to like, nobody can ever call you out because you're just like, so I do literal bone breaking physical labor and you're like mad about being a cashier. But it also does just ruin you. You just like, given enough time, it physically ruins you. I have lost. Okay. The audacity that there are merchants in here is actually kind of crazy. Like, am I going to do multiple echoes in a row? Oh, right, because it drops all these bags. I did last night? Hell yeah, brother. The same person or a different person? 165 is the heaviest I've ever been. Yeah. Yeah, I'm a small dude. I think like right now I'm around 165, but it's not, it is no longer muscle. You know, that's to be expected, though. Look, you're only young for a while.
I cannot carry more. My bags are full.
All right, we have to go empty. Yes, echoes do not stack. That's why I was confused. But I see it now because you get so much stuff, and they're like, oh, well, people will like complain, which they will. Freedom minion skills. Do I need these to say minion skills? I have corpse skills. I don't think I need this to say minion skill. I do not. It's just a very good charm is the issue. Corpse skills. Okay, I don't need that. I love getting just like a huge stack of charms and none of them fucking matter. None of them even kind of a little bit. Ooh, darkness skills. That is very good. Not for me currently, but that is very good. That's a very good one for a different build I'm not playing. You know when it's a very good one, but for a build you're not playing? That's always fun. Okay, let's figure this out, actually. Weird. Do I have... Which one is my best weird skin? I guess that one. Okay. Temerity. Temerity is a movement speed versus max res. We're going to go with this one. Full endurance. Alright, so we have max life and res. All stats is pretty good, but I don't need that. Gloom Ward. Okay, I don't have a Gloom Ward. I do have a Gloom Ward. It's right there. Bloodless. I mean, this is my best Bloodless. I need to hold on to that for sure. I just want to have that. It's just very pretty. This is my best Bloodless, so I don't know what that's doing in there. And Will of Rathma. Okay. But I don't need a Will of Rathma. Okie dokie. Oh, the using is very different from the max roll planner you have. Will you be posting this build? Looks awesome. This is not much different than the max roll planner. I only have a planner and it is this. Are you confusing what I'm playing right now with the different person's build? For context, I do not write the max roll guide for minions. If you did not know that. That would be Sirach. Godslayer. Would I ever run Godslayer? Probably not. Probably. You're looking at my Singularity Mages planner? So then I guess I'm a bit confused about what you believe is different. Could you help me to better understand that? The talisman? Oh, I better understand your confusion. You are looking at an incomplete build. What I am playing in-game is never representative of what I think you should be doing in-game, because I don't have those things. Or I would be using them. But I do not have them. No problem. You make the build Blood Surge? I could. I'm not particularly interested in it, because it's not a particularly interesting build for me. I don't think that I'm going to break new ground over what Lord Sara has posted on Maxroll. So if you're looking for a build guide, I would recommend Lord Sara's. Shoot a bone with potion healing, shoot a bone with lightning res, technically better. Raid minions with shadow res. Way better. What's a new build that you're cooking right now? I'm not sure. I don't know what I'm going to build after this, to be honest with you. I probably want to check out Blight, because I think I probably could make that build better. I have some really, really good Evan Pierces I want to try out. Working as stagehand for the band Lordy, getting 500 kilogram hardware box down a steep flight of stairs. Yeah, that's insane. Which necro build is the most fun? I can't answer that question for you. I don't know what you would find fun. I think that the most fun build is the one that you like playing. And I don't think that you can find that information in somebody else's estimation. I can say I dislike playing this build. That might be helpful for you. I'm not sure. I do not find this build fun to play. 3 to blood. Kind of want to get rid of all of these that I have. I just have so many of just this set, because it can be any of them. Blood. Okay. We hit one. Corpse. I don't care. These just need to say blood, because they are the blood set. That's just it. Me not enjoying playing this build has nothing to do with whether or not the build is fun. Because fun is subjective, purely. Running Maxwell Minion and slapping? Yeah, Minion's fucks. This was good because now I have a lot of dust for rolling charms for the next build. Nobody has messed with Abyss Warlock. Well, Abyss isn't a build. We have plenty of builds which are using Abyss setups for Warlock. What is an Abyss Warlock? Yeah, Raven. We have seen that behavior throughout the history of the Bone Mages. That is a correct understanding. Always been very weird, though, if you think about it. An Unsa city. I'm just gonna farm up a bit. And, try to farm with Abyss-oriented skills. I will say that has not helped me to better understand the thing that you are thinking about. When we talk about a build, predominantly, what we're talking about are the primary modes through which the build does damage. So we tend to name a build based off of like the core skill or the ultimate skill or whatever proc it's using to do its damage. Now you can do damage via multiple skills. Like you could have, I would say like Abyss Minion Warlock, where you're running Sentinel and Titan. That could be a structure or a theme for a build. At least for the purposes of communication with me, it is most helpful if we identify the thing that we expect the build to use to clear content. Yeah, Bone Mages dying no longer really makes sense, to be honest. They do the exact same damage. So it's just a bad downside to get access to Ags. And I'm not even... And since we know that the primary method of this build working is a bug, in positive, this is like not what they had in mind. Yeah, I'm not too sure what this thing is going to look like when a lot of the bugs are fixed. This build certainly is not going to work this way. And I think if this build doesn't work this way, you would like never use Bone Mages. Because investing into them and then having them die before the timer runs out like makes absolutely no sense. But like one Abyss build that we currently have would be a Hell Fracture. I'm also going to be making Umbral Chains as in a Abyss-focused version of the skill. Abyss is just a skill tag. Sentinel is a build that you can do, and I just don't recommend it. Although I do use the Sentinels on the minion build for bossing. Blood Orbs no longer healing them as a bug or design change. I believe it is intentional. They changed the tooltip. Like, the tooltip used to say what it did. It no longer says that. I got a mythic. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah, brother. I have a good Bloodless Scream for Blight, right? I believe I do. I haven't, Raven. Is there a Necro build that's better at lair bosses, or are they similar? Is there a build that's better at lair bosses? I mean, can you help me to understand what better means? Like, Bloodwave is very good at killing bosses, Bone Spirit is very good at killing bosses. Minions are very good at killing bosses. This is just generally good. That's trash. This is for crit, for like raw damage, and that's good. So this is just better than this. They should make plus skill affix matter more than it is right now. No, I actually think plus skill affix is like perfect where it is. I think it is the exact amount of like good and still good later on, but also weaker than some alternatives. I actually think it's like nearly perfect. Looking for a good all-rounder build, but not Bloodwave. Okay. Minions, Bone Spirit are both really good. I would generally recommend, if you're looking for information from me, to just kind of include the totality of the context of what you're looking for. Because, like, what if I give you information, but it's, like, completely irrelevant? Like, a good bossing build. Could have just named the best bossing build, which would be a terrible all-rounder build. And then what if you know, like, you're like, all right, that's, like, there we go. And then you, like, go off and you're like, oh, man, this, like, sucks. Oop. I need to get a lot here. So I guess we're doing these. Is Army of Dead the best bossing build? No, I would assume Bloodwave is. Bloodwave, you just cast Bloodwave like 3 times in boss die. Pretty hard to beat that, efficiency-wise. So it's every time you close a tier, you get rep. Hello? Wait, where did I just die? Oh, over here. I want my goddamn reward for having died. Is Bone Spirit better than, say, Singularity Bone Mages? Better is not a thing that you can just apply carte blanche to a build's effectiveness. Can you define the parameters within which you want me to compare the two? I will give you this. If you play Bone Spirit or any minion build or Bloodwave, you're going to do fine. You should just play Bloodwave. It is the best at everything that you just said, and it's also the fastest and easiest and tankiest. But it sounds like you don't want to play that, so then I would play Bone Spirit. What does that mean? What is the big gong sound? I will also say, and this is what I typically say, especially if you haven't played any of it, just play one. They're all good. You can't do poorly. They all have their pain points. The Necromancer is a clunky class. But again, I can't tell you what you'll actually enjoy playing. And you've already played classes that are stronger. You are not going to do better on the Necromancer than the other classes that you've played, because they're all stronger. So if you put the similar amount of time into the Necro, you're going to get worse results, but that's okay. You're just looking for excuses to play the game more, right? For Bone Spirit, should you only summon another spirit when Essence is full? The build is created so that your Essence is always full. Or damn near close to always full. There's no waiting, you just cast it 3 times per second. The other thing that I'll give you is that there is not a different way to ask the question, tell me the best build, that will get you better information. Just so that we can save each other time. I'm more than happy to describe more things about them, but there's no what is best deeper info to be given. There's no such thing as best. I'm often like SAT level grilled with if this word, then that word. That ends up just boiling back down to tell me best. Understood? I appreciate your understanding. Thank you. I'm always down to educate. I cannot assuage anxiety. And, build paralysis. I don't know what else to call it. Game is lagging horribly for you. Out in Cali? I'm not currently experiencing that. Sorry that you are. Have you done an event in a Helltide in a while? Raven, thank you for redeeming the darkness. The darkness has been redeemed. Hopefully the darkness will stay redeemed. I'm just trying to get a general sense for playing the build. It's like, it's a minion build. It's just a very, I mean, all minion builds are actually very proactive minion builds. But it's just like the most proactive minion build. And for outdoor content, it loses a bit of its punch because you have to get hit. It's kind of hard to get hit when everything just kind of explodes. But I mean, this is clearly effective, right? Because of the regions, or is it somewhat clunky? If you're looking for off meta. So this build is not off meta. It is at the top of the meta currently. I don't like this build because it feels bad to play it the whole time, and you have to continuously get hit. And once you get in tune with the build, it's very easy to know when it's underperforming and when it's performing properly. It also ties a lot of its damage to needing to block. So it's just like... The good part is that it's strong enough in content to where not always getting it at 100% effectiveness matters. Because you're just killing stuff. With the... And you are constantly spamming. And if you spam wrong, you will do much less damage, and if you spam correctly, you will do your maximum damage. But again, it's kind of just so strong that it doesn't matter that I'm not playing efficiently. But it does suck knowing that you're not playing efficiently. Also, you do just have to continuously be taking damage. That's based off of a bunch of bugs. So if you aren't playing this efficiently, I think you're also just gonna have a bad time. What was that? Oh, Mephisto. But me not liking it, can't stress this enough. Matters in zero way, shape, or form. But this is literally the meta build. Like, well, it's now 17 seconds behind the meta build, but this is by no means off meta. But if the whole thing is that you don't want to be playing the best build and you want a competent build, then play Bone Spirit. It is the second best build. But it sounds like you just want to play this build. So just play it and then enjoy playing it. I don't want to convince you not to play this build. I also created a build guide, and you can just be making the build right now. If you don't like this version of it, you can just play a regular minion build, which is also an incredibly competent build. That is also quote-unquote off meta. Can I give it a shot? Well, there you go. Do not let this anxiety rule you. That's all I can say. Like, just play the thing that you think would be fun to play. Because the whole point of playing the game is to enjoy it. If I were to say stovetop stuffing, what brand comes to mind? What brand comes to mind for stovetop stuffing? There's more than one brand of stovetop stuffing?
Your death will be swift.
Isn't it just the red one? Isn't stovetop stuffing the name of the product? Are you gaslighting me? What's happening right now? Right? Like, that's just the name of it. Like, the name of it is stovetop, right? I'm not crazy? What's the red brand? It's stovetop. It's called stovetop stuffing. That's the name of it. The name of it. You said it. You said the name of the brand. Hey, bienvenidos. ¿Qué pasó, mi amigo? Mi amigo. Do it better. Incorrect. It's craft.
I need more time. I do not have any potions. I need more time. I'm not ready.
Okay.
I'm not ready. My
The
burden is too
the brand is stovetop stuffing. The parent company that owns the brand can be Kraft.
I'm not ready.
But like there are a bunch of brands owned by a parent company. They're not brands.
I'm not ready. I'm not ready. I'm not ready. I need more time. I'm not ready.
Mandela effect? I think this is Mandela effect. I think this is just the differentiation between a brand
More time.
and the company that owns that brand.
I need more time. I'm not ready.
I think there's a big difference between eating a Lunchables now and what you remember eating a Lunchables was.
I'm not ready.
Because like eating a Lunchables now is like choosing to put vomit in your own mouth and then swallow.
I need more time.
But if you told me I was going to have a Lunchables pizza back in the day, you better know I was going dummy mode.
I need more time.
Stovetop is a brand though. They have other products under the same brand.
I'm not ready yet.
We're going to Google this. We're going to have some fun Googling this in a hot second. Realm Walker is emerging. Hell yeah, brother.
I'm not ready. I need more time. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready.
Man. I need to get the 666 chest so that I have something to do with like all of the Mac, why are you showing all these items if you don't want them? Well, you see, sometimes I need to get unique items so that I can craft them into mythics. And I'm too lazy to figure out how to change my loot filter.
I need more time.
This is why I hate loot filters. Mandela effect because most people remember Stofers. I do remember Stofers. I assume Stofers just got bought out by crap. It's my Einstein level.
I need more time. I need more time.
Let's go back. Yeah, Kraft bought the brand. So, like, just a Stovetop, the brand name of this product line, is blah, 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 blah. Kraft Heinz, which has owned it since 1990 because it was originally made by General Foods, owned the brand. Since 1990. Stovetop, a brand owned by Kraft Heinz, is a line of quick make stuffing products. Kraft owns a lot of stuff. You wouldn't say those things are not brands. Maxwell House, the brand of coffee, owned by Crafts. It was originally Post Cereal. Ew. 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 If you've never looked up John Harvey Kellogg, you need to. That man's a fucking psychopath. Postum Cereals owned Jell-O, the brand. Hellman's, the brand. Maxwell, the brand. They conglomerated all these things. They got bought out by Kraft. But they're all brands. General acquired Perkins, which got them Kool-Aid. And Oscar Mayer. Oscar Mayer's brand. Entenmann's. Remember Entenmann's? Hardee's. Oh, somebody. Okay, the Hardee's guy bought Burger Chef. Fuck is Burger Chef? Some hamburger joint. Cool. But yeah. Stovetop is absolutely the brand. I around this Blood Mad Idol because it feels lucky.
It is done.
None. Have I tried Warlock Brimstone? I have. It's pretty bad. I can't really get Brimstone to work in any way that, like, matters.
I'm not ready yet.
Like, you can do it. It's a lot of extra steps. What ultimately boils down to, I could just be doing damage with the skills that are generating these brimstones, as opposed to making the brimstones the damage that my build does.
I'm not ready yet.
It's like you drop a bunch of hell fractures, you Abodian through them, they make the brimstones, you got Blazing Scream going, Blazing Scream automatically hits the brimstones get pulled in by Abodian makes some brimstones at the end. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
I need more time.
It's like, damn, I could be playing Blazing Scream right now.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
I know nothing about the druid. I'm sorry. I assume you could check our tier list, and if it's a functional build that we have a guide on, it would be listed there.
Don't go without me. I need more time.
Oh. Over here?
I need more time.
Blessing, stranger. I can still fight.
I need more time.
A Lalish build? Yeah, I wanted Lalish to be better. The big thing is, there are a lot of very cool things you can do on the Warlock right now, if you are willing to group up a lot of monsters and then kill them.
I need more time.
Which you, like, just very often can't do. or the game, like, it's a really weird thing to consider. Everything is too strong. And in combat where you don't pop them, combat takes too long. And crowd controlling enemies sucks. Because Unstoppable exists. So there are a lot of very cool things you can do in the game that ultimately are just slow. So then it begs the question, why would you? And the answer can always be just to do it for fun. There's nothing wrong with that. But when I ask the question like, well, why am I doing this? To show that it works? And that's like, and that's, you gotta like it. Some of you are edgy snowflakes. I don't think you're edgy snowflakes for wanting to not play the meta. I think it's actually a very, there's like two kinds of human brains. I mean, there's infinite types of human brains, but there are like two predominant ways of thinking about it, which is I want to do the best, and the best is the thing that is valuable to me. And then the alternative is I want to do the thing that's fun and it gains value by it explicitly not being the best, so that I can look down on the best thing, which helps to elevate this for me. And it's just like a very natural thing that the human brain does. I think there is part of the way that humans have evolved that have rewarded thinking outside of the box. And this in modern society shows itself in this way. So to completely destroy your whole worldview, and I know this is a joke, but to completely destroy your whole worldview, you actually just like that to be part of the meta of disliking the meta. So it's actually still just completely based off of the meta. And what that means is that the totality of most efficient defines all aspects of why people do and do not engage with it, meaning it defines how people engage with stuff. They want to play meta builds that remove all the fun from the game. See, that part is a weird way of framing it. It is not fun for you. This thing does not inherently do this action. And then holding it responsible for an action which it is not doing is a weird way of thinking about it. Again, a very common way of thinking about it. But there's like all these value judgments. I want everyone to feel bad when they decide others are worse than due to them just thinking different. And I want everyone to feel bad who thinks like that. It's what it comes down to. Because I don't want to validate any of it. Because it is applying some weird divinity to the very simple concept of bias, where bias is just fully informed by experiences you have had in your genetic neurochemistry. And like, you never pretend that it isn't fun for other people, just not how you choose to play the game. Right, but that's not what that statement means, right? This statement, meta builds remove all fun from the game, is a statement, is attempting to define a characteristic about that thing. I guess the secondary statement means that there's an implied for me, but saying for me is a very different thing than excluding for me. you presume one way or the other. What? You don't post the start of this journey? Like the VOD, Mike? If you go to my playlists, you can watch all my VODs there. Rework the two-handed weapon that buffs ultimates to say plus 15 to ultimates, not just the base ultimate. Yeah. They're looking at that item. I can just straight up tell you that. It's just, at the end of the day, there is nothing interesting, unique, powerful, or valuable about the why we choose to interact with the game in the way that we do. It is just the thing that we find the most fun. And that is not only the end of the logic for it, but also we build structures to empower our thought processes to strengthen them. A very normal thing to do. But that's as deep as it gets. VODs on YouTube? Yeah, so if you go to my playlists on YouTube, I have playlists. I unlist all of my videos because they get recommended to people and nobody clicks them, and then YouTube thinks that people hate my channel. But if you go to my playlists, you can find Diablo 4 live streams. And the Diablo 4 live streams contains all of my videos, even though they're unlisted. And they should all be here. Let me know if that helps. Either you presume I'm speaking about other people or that I'm speaking about my personal preference. No, I presume that you are defining the thing which you define in your statement. I assume that you're talking about things that you feel. But your statement is, don't want to play the meta builds that remove all fun from the game. My statement was, without you clarifying whether or not this is about you, this sounds like just an evaluation on this thing as an inherent property of it. Which is not a true statement. Because there's no inherent property that we can look to that thing is built on. Like, it is not a true statement that meta builds remove the fun from the game. Quite the opposite. It has to be assumed that it is the opposite, since the majority does that thing. But okay, so the idea is that I should get Heraldric Altars because that's a high. I just want to go to this Goblin's Retreat. I've never done it. see how far you can push it. That's your enjoyment of the game. Yeah, there's a lot of reasons people engage with the game in a lot of different things. Hi, beautiful. My dog has bad tum. So I'm trying to make sure that if she's trying to indicate that she wants to go outside, that we take her. I'm not super interested in discussing Rob. It's weird to talk about other content creators. And it's weird to assume why they do or do not do things. You okay? What do you need? Can you talk to me? It's also kind of obvious. No. It's just not. It's just not. People reading the mentality of creators is a weird thing. Like, it could all be a character. Regardless, though. It's also not wrong to like playing the strongest thing for the purpose of it being the strongest thing. Like, that's my whole takeaway. There's no value judgment to be made on why people engage with video games. Okay, alright. I assume you have to go outside, because that's the only reason why you'd be this needy. Does it apply to each individual minion as well as the Necro? Yep. You should think of minions as skills, just like any other skill. I'm going to take my dog outside real quick. I think she's being needy because I think she has to go to the bathroom. I'll run ads now. I'll probably be back in like 10 minutes. If you're still here, I appreciate you. If not, I totally understand. Yo, shoutouts to YouTube carrying the stream chat. Appreciate you. You can look at this. Yeah, it's a pretty good helmet. Come on, mama. Let's go. Let's go. Get your bed. Get your bed. Good girl, baby. Good girl. How's Singularity Mage treating you? Last season I found a way to play it comfortably with trillions of DPS, but that's gone. It's not gone, you just have to be relying on a bug. And then it works pretty well. I don't like the build, but it is an effective build. What else should I be doing here? Excuse me. Yeah, I just want to play it out a bit more. Get a sense of it. Level up some glyphs. P4 will add any other classes in the future? Oh, absolutely. Every expansion will add a class.
I need more time.
They fixed escalating dungeon. The exploit? I don't know. I don't exploit.
I'm not ready.
What bug am I talking about? If you have Blood Mad Idol dealing damage to you, the damage being applied to your minions from the 3-piece set, the Waking Touch 3-piece set, triggers lucky hit chance on them. That's how I'm generating all this resource.
I'm not ready yet.
People say they did? Oh, then there you go. Yeah, if you exploit, go ahead and try out the exploit and see if it's working.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
I want them to change one of the mastermind shards to be different. Yeah, the mastermind shards, I think, are like very, very limited right now. What charms am I using? I have a very bum setup, so I don't have a Blood Mad Idol, so I'm using Golden Epiphany to run 3-piece Waking Touch, and I'm using Lochran's Blood Mad Idol and Tybalt's. It's not Shadow? Well, these are Bone Mages.
I'm not ready yet.
For the Shadow set wouldn't be too helpful. What do I expect want added? I want a Herodric Artificer. That's what I thought Narel was going to be. Black Hat, thank you very much for the follow, my friend. I appreciate that. I have a Blood Mad Idol Charm, and I'm also playing on Solo Selfbound. So I would not be able to trade for you, but I do appreciate you being willing to trade with me. Is Necro overall squishy? No. People just don't build it tanky enough and then call it squishy.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Bone Mages suck DPS-wise. This is the number one. It's currently tied for number one build on the leaderboard.
I'm not ready yet. I need more time. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
They are? Yeah. Yeah, you can go look. The shadow set in general does suck. Like, the shadow set is like by far the worst set in the game IMO. At least across Necro and Warlock. I can't speak to other classes. Singularity mages were hitting 500 trillion per attack.
I'll be swinging away.
Well, also, last season we also had Overpower. So if we're not recontextualizing it to post Overpower nerf, what DPS is needed to clear 150? I think like a few quadrillion. Do you think Witch Doctor or Monk would fit well in this game? Not particularly. I mean, they could add the Monk. I don't think the Witch Doctor really makes sense. I think the Witch Doctor is gone. I don't think you will ever see a Witch Doctor ever again. I think the Witch Doctor was a fun little experiment in Diablo 3. Yeah, in general, the power of builds have come down dramatically with the nerfing of Overpower. Like, my boys are shooting for a couple trillion right now, and I'm on like the low end of power because I just do not have a Blood Mad idol.
I'm not ready. I'm not ready. I'm not ready.
Am I using Lockrun's Talisman? I am as a charm, yeah.
I'm not ready.
How many fucking Executioner elites are there, boys?
I need more time. I need more time.
At least not as much as Reprisal yesterday. Dude, the 3 Reprisals in a row was crazy work. Have you posted your Bone Spirit build? Yeah. Yeah, there's a video covering it, and you can get the planner in my Discord, !Discord.
I'm not ready.
When you play right now is way too squishy. Yeah, run it with the glyphs that I'm running. Just gain 33% DR for free. Well, it's more like 28% DR for free, but still.
I need more time. I need more time. I need more time.
Yeah, people too often ask how much damage can I put on the build, and not often enough of, is this enough damage on the build? What do I think the next theme will be? What would the next theme be? It has to be something that get us closer to Diablo and potentially Bale, like both together. That's what the hints that we've gotten are seriously pointing at.
I'm not ready.
So Bale is like a midway point, and then Diablo is the final boss. Potentially working against one another.
I need more time.
That'd actually be kind of interesting. Goblin's altar. What the fuck is a goblin's altar? Oh, that was my elite.
I need more time.
Okay. Is... What the... Oh, did I get it?
I need more time.
Did I... I'm confused. Did I get it or no? I don't know. I'm over it.
I'm not ready.
Free the prisoners? Homie, I haven't seen a prisoner yet. Are there prisoners in here for me to free?
I'm not ready.
Playing bone mages? I am playing bone mages.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
I need more time.
Ow.
My savior. My savior.
That was fun. Just generally buffs abyss skills? Well, they do have one that generally buffs the abyss skills, right? Oh, it's abyss demonology skills? Well, that's just it. So, like, the mastermind shard is just, like, the wrong shard. Yeah, so that's it. The primary mastermind shard says get shadow form. You do 30% more damage with abyss skills. So right off the bat, it does just generally buff abyss skills. And then it has Lalish is better, a dominance generator, and a way to apply Hex for free with Abyss Demonology. It is weird that there are two Abyss Demonology focused fragments. Materials, strong room, Emerald Reserve, sure. Is a build in another planner couldn't find on tier list? This isn't on max roll. You can find it in my Discord. The Discord link's in the description.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I need more time.
Give it something as it related to Dominate. So the only thing is, yeah, so like Mastermind is related to Dominate, but only because of the set. It would actually make a lot of sense for one of the fragments to deal in Dominate. Is escalating dungeon the best way to get crafting mats? No, I don't believe so. So the two different things that you were talking about, one, I'm not sure if you knew, but you can actually go convert your Forgotten Souls and your like Abyssal Fragments or whatever into Veiled Crystals, and one of the other things into Forgotten Souls. You probably have like 14 quintillion Forgotten Souls that you could go make right now. But for like the Herodric mats, I'm pretty sure like opening up caches. So like doing Undercity, opening up Whisper caches for them, and getting them from Warp Plan bonuses is probably like the best way. Like opening up chests in Helltide to get your War Plan Helltides and also do Whispers. Probably like the fastest way to get them. I'm honestly not too sure. But Forgotten Souls, I mean, I just like salvage everything that I pick up because it's all trash. I'm not sure that there's escalating dungeon options for all of them. Killing elites in general are good for everything that you just said. Oh, can this build do strong rooms? That's a really good question. How to get into this Echoing Hatred? Do I have to find something? You do. Yeah, it's an incredibly rare drop. I have found 2.
I'm not ready yet. I need more time. I'm not ready yet.
I found my first one this season yesterday.
I need more time. I'm not ready yet. I need more time.
Make it in time. Damn, these are hard, dude. Like, I don't know. They were like way too easy when they released, and then they went, all right, hold my beer. And now they're just physically impossible. Is Bill coming along? It's coming along well. Yeah, I actually think that, like, so if I go look at it, recast skills no longer break Shadow Form at the cost of 2. I actually, like, hate that, but whatever. While you have Shadow Form, Abyss skills deal increased damage, you have increased movement speed. Okay. Get Shadow Form, get this. You can either make Lelish better, get Hex with Abyss Demonology damage, or get greater demons that are stronger, which is Abyss Demonology damage. You show me your shield. It's not on the max roll guide. The max roll guide? So there's no max roll guide for this build. There's my planner. Necromancer, Singularity, Bone Mages. Oh, that's crazy. Hold on, let me add it. It's Lidless Wall. It's the only one it would be. Armor damage reduction. Attack speed. Save. Yeah, it's Lidless Wall. I just updated the planner, so give that a few minutes. No problem. I was like, how would that be possible? It's Lidless Wall. It's the only one. Ah, I didn't put it. That makes sense. That's a fun way to go about living my life. Is actual Blood Moon Breaches with Gem Strength better than Mythic Pair of Blood Moon Breaches without Gem Strength? I cannot answer that question from this set of information. The answer is you just have to do the math. How much damage are you getting from critical strike damage? And is it more or less on each one of them? How much more intelligence are you getting? Etc. The answer is like almost certainly no, but if you also had like 4 GA Blood Moon Breaches and you had no GAs on your other one, the crit damage alone might offset the difference. Alright, so this one is Gem. Was it Gem Reserve or was it Diamond Reserve? I don't remember. But we. There's no way for somebody to, without the totality of all of your stats, compare two items which they cannot see. But luckily, I have a video on being able to do the math that you could review on my channel. Oh, it's diamond. Yes! And then you'd be able to confidently do the math. Then you wouldn't need me. I'm actually trying to put myself out of a job. Gem Strength shouldn't have been put in. Well, Gem Strength is like not the dominant outcome that you want on gear anymore. I actually think it's like a pretty interesting result now that it's not the de facto best. But in its original form, in the bugged form that it was in, yeah, I mean, it was insane. Oh, I can't go up there yet. I need to see if there's a chest over here. Since they actually don't show, except for pretty far away. Can't assume that you've already seen them. Squad. Is this going to be my first Herodric gem? Damn, just everybody, just the whole crew chill maxing over here. What is stopping me? chest? Why does the chest have a hitbox?
I need more time. I need more time.
Killed the Batman. Oh, the Batman's here again. Is he gone? Unique spoils, legendary spoils, riches of keys, riches of materials. I guess riches of materials and riches of keys, I guess. Don't know, but I guess. There we go, now I've taken damage. Now I can cast my skill. Shoot my bone mages at ya. Give me all of that. 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 Nice. We've done it. We're the greatest. Fall off when traveling to the next room. Is it intended? Probably not. The major issue is that when you load into a new area, it reloads your character. And it seems like some things need to be like hard. Some things need to be like hard coded to not fall off. That minion build you're playing? It is a minion build. Yes. This is Bone Mages. These are technically better boots. Chronosis, thank you very much for the 5 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate you, man. Oh, that's crazy. Don't do that. Nope, not that. There's nothing in there, baby. Here, let me see this. That stays in the bed. But this can get filled up with all types of good juicy snacks. Oh my god, I need food badly. What's this? Oh yeah, that's good, huh? Here you go. Oh. Nice. And then mobility. Focused reroll, 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 mobility. That's good. Nice. Yeah, it's almost certainly a bug in world. Well, I'm sorry. It is almost certainly an oversight of things which need to check current game state. Be a better way to refer to it. I need to go grab a snack real quick. I realized I didn't eat when I brought my dog out. I will BRB. I'm not going to run ads. I'll literally just be right back.
One more minute.
Oh, cool. You tore apart the bed. That's sick, dude. Hell yeah, brother. That's awesome. You hate doing that? Leave it. I'll take away the. I'll give you the other bed. How many different bed pieces are? I know you're an animal. I know you're just. But you're a dum dum. You're a dum dum baby. Have your cheek. Have fun. Okay. Oh my goddamn XLR isn't working. Hold on. There's something really weird. I don't know what's up with this. All technology that relates to controlling sound in microphones breaks perpetually. There is something just evil about the technology we use to control sound. Sound does not want to be controlled.
The stars align.
Pity to break another's work.
Well, what's the increase of your damage with these skill ranks? Should be able to math it out. Laos doesn't get the skill ranks? Oh, then yeah, you're definitely losing out on damage. Like, it's not even close. Bale alone is stronger than that weapon. Oh, well, no, it's a 260, not a 2.6. Hold on. Right, so it's a 3.6. Yeah, you're doing 4.8 divided by 3.6. You're doing 33% less damage.
I'm not ready yet.
I need more time. I need more time.
I guess you have to consider the attack speed difference, since Lalish attacks at a set speed. So slower weapon equal better.
I'm not ready yet.
Probably like 1.33 divided by 1.1.
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, if all your damage is coming from Lalish,
I need more time.
I have Bale. No, that's not how math works. Each one is a separate multiplier. You don't add them together.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I do this for your sake, child. I forgive you, child. I forgive you.
Dude, can I get one more weird skin? Is that one of the options? So this increases your damage by 260%. That means it's a 3.6 multiplier. Fail. Increase your damage by 104%, meaning it's a 2.04 multiplier. And then also you get another 50% increase, which is a separate multiplier, so that's a 1.5. And then you would just, you could do summon damage, sure. This would be a 1.6, so it ends up being... So 1.6 multiplied by 1.5 multiplied by 2.04, which is a 4.89. The other one is just a 3.6. So it's a 36% difference. Now you are going to lose 11% damage just from using faster weapons. So it would be this divided by... So you're doing about a quarter less damage. Yep, so Bale is 2 separate multipliers, but just to reiterate, your summon damage is a new 1.6 times multiplier. You wouldn't just like lump it together with other multipliers. Multipliers never add together. Like that. A world boss. We haven't done a world boss in a while.
I need more time. I need time to do that. I'm not ready yet. I need more time.
I missed. I think I have a fairly good sense of the build now. I'm just gonna finish off this war plan, then we're gonna record, and then we're gonna try out Blight. Wish you could run Bale as Charm. Bale is almost generic enough to run as a Charm, but not quite.
I need more time. I'm not ready yet.
And I'm not sure exactly what the game would look like if you could just get every charm. One of the big things is, I know people want more charms. I don't know where people expect to house more charms. Because I already have to have like multiple versions of charms with different skill ranks on them. So I too want more itemization, but we have legit no place to put this stuff.
I'm not ready yet.
Until people change their opinion on paying for power, which they can never go back on, so we are just screwed forever. And with the ability to craft my gear the way that I want, I'm actually just holding on to more items now more than ever.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I need more time. I have no potions.
Ma'am.
I do not have any potions. I have no potions. I have no potions. I need more time. I have no potions. I do not have any potions.
Cool.
I'm not ready yet.
Do, do, do. The butcher baby. What up, Kiwi? I'm the butcher baby. I'm the baby who butchers. If you're not the butcher baby, you need to get the hell out of my house. I say. Say it and I'm not afraid.
I need more time.
How'd the training go? And more importantly, what food did you pick up? We got McDonald's. It fucked so hard, dude. They got the $6 meal deal. It's a McDouble 4-piece, small fry, and a drink. I went with McDouble with mustard and onions only, 4-piece with sweet and sour sauce, and then an unsweetened iced tea. That's what's up. Then we hit it up, and the training went really well. Our dog actually was this, like, not even close, the smartest and best dog in the room. It wasn't even close. It was like, so we were teaching weight. The idea here is you want a thing, but you will be rewarded for it if you stop for a moment. And the idea was that you would... we also taught, like, the basics of recall. So in a situation where I want you to be here, come back to me, regardless of what's going on. And the other dogs, like, you know, like, they're not stupid dogs. In fact, one of them, just the owners were, they just suck, but they're boomers. What can you do? And I don't just mean they were of an age group. I mean, they were boomers about their dogs. They called their dog retarded and asked multiple times if this trainer could just identify whether or not their dog had a learning disability. They didn't say it like that, but they sure just kept saying it. It was just a lot of projection, honestly. But even with those circumstances, like, Penny did the commands immediately. Like, it, like, didn't need any of the, you know, if this happens, then do this. She just returned when recalled, and like, properly waited to receive the treats that she was getting. Yeah, so there are broken dogs. That is a true statement. That brokenness was similarly from a bad trainer or a bad life experience, right? Because things happen to dogs that aren't human related. But yes, without question, if your dog is bad, 99 times out of 100, it's because you didn't train them right. There are also just dogs that, due to the circumstances of their life, no longer can really fit into the paradigm of a pet, either around children or around other dogs, etc. It sucks. It is similarly not their fault. None of this is the dog's fault. If you don't want to be exact, how much you have in your training, and how much training time does your dog have? I'm a little bit confused by the question. We got our dog 4 months ago. She's a year old. She's never been trained prior to that. She's a rescue. I think that is what the question is asking, but I don't know how much you have in training. I'm not a dog trainer. I'm a person who has owned dogs. Yeah, she was not trained prior to us adopting her. One of the dogs who was there last night only had 3 legs, and his name was Aspen. And he was like perfectly dog-shaped. He was just a dog-shaped ass dog. You know when you look at a dog and you're like, you're what dogs are. You're what dogs are. You are the shape of a dog. Why am I not getting a thing? Yeah, it was nice to be able to go together. It was nice to be able to have time to go. Does the dog respond differently? Yeah, of course. We're 2 different people. She has 2 different relationships with us. We sound different.
I need more time.
We have different requirements of her throughout the day. I'm trying to work on how to fit weight into how we are typically getting ready in the morning and how we like handle going outside. We have multiple doors between us and outside, so it's not just like wait at the door and then go. It's like wait to go into the airlock. Do not rush out.
I need more time.
But then also, like, I have to put the collar and stuff on you, and... Oh, don't die. Oh, she just let out the biggest stretching snore any dog has ever done. Papanabala. How much money have you spent on it? Oh, I understand why you were like, I assume you don't want to talk about it. Yeah, I never want to talk about my financials. Not super interested in having people having a running tally on how much money I spend. I also don't know. I can handle that.
I need more time. I need more time. I'm not ready yet.
Can this nightmare ever end? Alright, I don't want to see non-GA gear anymore. I also don't really want to be here anymore. Why is this not auto setting a route?
I'm not ready yet.
Did anybody else run into this? I think just stop setting. Is this like a setting I changed?
I'm out of potions. I need more time. I need
What is this gong? What is this gong that keeps going off?
I need more time.
From these surges? But there's no surges around me. I thought it was just the surge, but like I'm over here. Is it just if they go off in general in the Helltide? Does it work? Yeah. As long as they are a thing which is considered to be continuously summoned. I'm not sure how it works with Lullish. That would be fairly easy to test, though. Be able to do that in the training room fairly simply.
I need more time. My bags are full.
That's okay. Best budget Uber Trist for D2 hardcore single player. Echoing Stride is shit garbage trash for Ubers. The answer is Smiter. Smiter, and it's not even kind of close. Smiter, and there's no reason to even think about other things. That is how disproportionately good Smiter is at doing it. Echoing Strike is hard tier garbage, bad at Ubers. No problem. Realm Walker 4 minutes. All right, I think we do a build guide. Okay. I have footage of everything I would want, right? I have 127. I have dungeons. I have Helltide. I guess I would want like a boss. How is it against T12? Let's go give it a shot. The issue is you have to get hit. That's obviously a problem. Endurant Faith over Blood Mad? Because it should work with Endurant Faith as well, right? I don't know. We'll figure it out. Okay, hold on. Having let this wall fall off isn't great. God. Now, well, that's okay, because it's about to come up. Okay. You like Akbarat Mephisto as a character story? Yeah. I think this campaign fucked.
Strike at me. This flesh means nothing. I am eternal.
Oh, fungal. That was pretty good, though. Alright, let's get a clean one. Oh, well, we're in.
I'm not ready. I'm not ready.
He's eternal. Yeah, it would seem so. There we go.
Are you not tired of lying to yourself? That this world, these people, can be saved?
I'm not ready.
You fight so hard.
Oh my god.
Truth, and yet
That's okay. This lets us get hit real quick right at the beginning. That we actually are active.
I need more time.
All right, so we can actually walk in there with like a pretty good amount of
Are you not tired of lying to yourself?
How much damage you can get from this build from the point you're at without 2 to 3 transfigure gear? What if I started transfiguring my gear at all? My build could probably be doing like 5x or like 10x what it's currently doing.
I'm not ready yet.
Are you not tired of lying to yourself? That this world, these people, can be saved?
I'm not ready yet.
You fight so hard to reveal the truth, and yet you refuse to see it.
I need more time.
Why is that man still alive? Yeah, but even just these swapping over to mythics with the right rolls on them is already like a 50 to like 60% increase in my damage. That's not even transfiguring, that's just having better gear.
I need more time. I need more time.
Are you not tired of lying to yourself? That
All right,
this world,
I give up.
these
I don't care about doing this. You can do this. You all saw me do it. I don't like doing this fight enough to sit here and do the fight. You thought Scepter of the Three would be so cool, but in fact it's not good. I think that's been everybody's interaction with it. It is being looked at. I can tell you that. It's being looked at. They know. That's what I got for you for solace. Okay. I guess the new lady. Everybody loves the new lady.
I'm not ready yet. I need more time. I'm not ready yet.
All right, let's record a video. Singularity, new boss. Just spam transfiguration on a bunch of items? Yeah, I just don't wanna. Although, just transfiguring a bunch of no GA trash gear and then getting a 12.5 multi on it actually very often isn't actually better than getting that same piece of gear with good stats on it. There are some circumstances where it is, like boots. Getting a 12 point, you're never going to get 12.5% damage multiplier on boots, or very rarely will you. But having a trash weapon, but with a multi on it, will often not be better, etc., etc. Like having a mythic with trash stats as opposed to like good stats that that item could get will often outperform the multi. But there are some circumstances, for sure. The whole point of sanctification, though, is to take your good gear and then push it over the top. If you're taking trash gear and sanctifying it, the difference between that and good gear is almost negligible for that individual. It's not like gem strength was, where gem strength was just 5x the damage of your build, so it didn't matter. Very rarely will, not only will very rarely will you actually get the multi for your build, but like there's nobody doing top pushes who are just slamming trash gear. But I also don't aim for multiple GA gear. That's like another like weird expectation that some people have. That always confuses me. At the time of me delving into this build, the Singularity Mage's build, it was currently the top tier push on the Soul Self-Found ladder, just barely beating out Bloodwave. At the time of me now recording this video, they are neck and neck, about 17 seconds in between each other. So I assume you have a question, like everybody else. What the hell is Singularity Mages? What do you mean we're using Bone Mages? How come it doesn't work when I try it? And is this a good build at all? Let me introduce you to the build guide that I've set up for you. I have heavily collaborated with the person who has done the push, Hakuna, so I'm also going to share with you their Reddit post, because first off, give credit where credit's due, but they also have a very slightly different opinion of the build than I do. I just don't like it, but it is incredibly strong, and I've got to be honest with you, it's basically great at all content in the game, but it is slapdash absolutely chock full of the most insane bugs that the Necromancer minions have ever dealt with. So if that has interested you, let's roll some gameplay footage and let's talk about the build. The long and short of what you need to understand about the build is that Singularity, which is the primary variant for mages, will allow you to summon an incredibly strong mage for a short period of time. This is based off of how much maximum resource you have at the time of summoning them. Well, it turns out that if your mage isn't going to be lasting for that long anyways, you might as well be using Bone Mages, who eventually off themselves just from attacking. It's a match made in heaven, or in hell, if you don't understand the bugs that actually allow you to make this work. Because we're using Bone Mages, and they are inherently minions, we're able to dip into a lot of different types of damage scaling. We're actually able to use multiple set charm types, which is something you don't typically see across the board. And we have access to some very particular and powerful options to make the build really shine. The sad part being that the majority of things that speak to Bone skills actually do not work for the mages. I myself was already piloting this build at tier 125 when I found out that the aspect on my weapon and the aspect on my amulet were literally doing nothing at all. I thought I was doing 4 times my damage, I was doing less than a quarter of what I should have been. So when a build is able to run pit tier 125 without 2 aspects on it, that probably begs the question of, is this actually the strongest build the Necromancer has available? Well, for a build that's good at doing Infernal Hordes, a build that's good at doing Helltides, a build that's good at speed farming, a build that's great at doing bosses, even when you're all the way up on tier 12, even when you're at Torment 12, the answer is kind of yes. And then where my bias is going to come in, it does require an incredibly sweaty gameplay. This is not your granddaddy's minion build. This is the most proactive a minion build has ever been in the history of Diablo 4. So if you're this late into the season, still trying out builds, want to play something other than Bloodwave, and you've been interested in a Singularity Mage build, let me walk you through everything that you need to know to be able to make this work for you. As always, there are timestamps down to every single part. I would recommend watching these in order because they're going to build off of one another. If you're ever confused by what you're watching, maybe jump back a timestamp. Also, I'll include a link again to my build planner and to Hakuna's Reddit post because I do think it's important for you to see the two different kinds of approaches that we've taken. And go show him some love. I wouldn't have been trying out this build if he didn't get that top tier push, and at the end of the day, that's what inspired me to do this investigation. Shoutouts to Hakuna. I'm actually going to start off with the bugs that the build faces and the bugs that the build is making the best. I'm going to start off by going over the bugs, which is a little bit weird, you may think so, but the builds are quite literally how the build works. So with that being said, let's hop into the training dummy area and I can show you what I mean. The build wants to be able to cast a skeleton mage as often as it possibly can, but our skeleton mage is going to eat all of our resource to put a time limit on them, but drastically increase their damage. This is very similar to Bone Spirit. So you see, without me doing anything, I cast my Bone Mage one time, he comes out, he's gigantic, he starts attacking, and there we go, I've reset my resource. There we go. And hopefully, by the time we get to full resource again, we'll be able to summon a second one before this one dies. Well, almost. But even at this rate right here, eventually speaking, with enough lucky hit procs and enough good stats on gear, you would be able to summon more and more. But obviously, this is taking way too long. So let's go ahead and add a secondary effect here, which would be Tibalt's Will. Tibalt's Will increase our primary resource generation by 50. This is obviously a huge amount. I just have to become unstoppable. I'll do that by activating my golem. Activating the golem, and you'll see that my resource is regenerating much faster. And here we go. All right, great. We're up to 3. Well, 1 died off, but that's okay. Oh, I lost unstoppable, and oh, we're almost up. Well, there we go. Now we're up. God, man, I just can't keep up. I just can't keep up with it, right? We have to be able to generate more resource than what we're currently generating. But considering I have either maximum resource or essence regeneration with masterwork crits on them across multiple pieces of gear, add on to that multiple lucky hit chance to be able to restore resource on multiple pieces of gear, on top of that resource generation as a GA masterwork stat on this piece of gear, how can we possibly generate enough resource for me to be able to spam my mages? Surely I'm supposed to be able to cast mages all the time at nearly full resource. Well, that's where the bug comes in. All of this hinges around Blood Mad Idol, as well as the 3-piece bonus from Waking Touch. Now, in the planner that you may be looking at, Blood Mad Idol would be your... unique amulet. I just haven't dropped one, so I'm using a really weird setup with Golden Epiphany here. If you really need to know how to do this setup, let me know. It also runs Lochran's Talisman, which is pretty cool. But Blood Mad Idol is going to make it so that if we take damage, we're going to continuously take burning damage for 8 seconds. And then basically we can just always re-up this damage every once in a while. That damage will be redirected to our minions, giving us an amount of survivability, effectively 35% damage reduction. And because anytime that we get our minions doing damage to themselves, it inevitably bugs out. So, funnily enough, if you get your burning damage from Blood Mad Idol and you have Waking set, when I walk up to and get hit for damage, you'll notice that all of a sudden, the more mages that I have, the faster that my resource is regenerating. And in fact, it nearly fully resets depending on how lucky we get. Why is that? Because our minions are triggering lucky hit chance on themselves from the burning damage from Waking Touch. And this is actually the only way that you can have enough minions up so that they trigger enough lucky hit chances on themselves enough to be able to spam them out continuously. And especially in a large pack of monsters, you'll see that we can almost nearly permanently spam our skeletons at maximum rate and actually have all 8 of them out simultaneously, and it's because of this absolutely hilarious lucky hit chance. Now, the major issue being that even with all of this being said, once you get the hang of the build, you'll have a much better idea of how to make it all work, but you gotta take damage the whole time. So everybody who's looking for a super tanky build, this ain't it. You are riding on the seat of your pants, the skin of your teeth the entire time. Now, that being said, if you have the proper setup, you're actually tanky enough to just survive. But this weird bug where your mages are triggering lucky hit chance on themselves from the redirected damage from Waking Touch is the primary engine. Okay, great. We got all of that. Now we can talk about the rest of the build, because after that, it's actually pretty straightforward. I appreciate it. I actually do not need real-time feedback on things that I've said. That's the power of editing. And then it makes me feel weirdly self-conscious. I do appreciate you attempting to save me, though. Do not apologize. I appreciate you. I'm just letting you know how it has impacted me. Because we're a minion build and because we are a bone build and because we're technically a core skill, we can build into a lot of different systems to be able to increase our damage further. Let's go ahead and look at our gear though, because that's going to help to really tune in on what you need to be paying attention to. Undercrown is going to be an automatic inclusion here. You get more mages, you get more warriors. Commanding your warriors will make your mages actually focus on something for 5 seconds. A desperate inclusion on the build. But not only that, the number of minions that you get from this is directly scaling with the power from the helmet as well. So you basically need this as a mythic for it to start to feel really good. You would ultimately like maximum resource and essence regeneration as stats on it, and then 2 more survivability stats. That being said, if you end up with minion skills like me, that's perfectly fine. We're going with Pock and K. We're going to be spending all of our resource multiple times per second. This helps to generate enough barrier to be able to offset the incredible amount of burning damage that you're going to be taking. And then you may also notice that we have maximum resolve stacks here. We are going to be using Glenn's Anvil as well as Interdiction and Redirected Force for a huge damage scaler based off of blocking. So we need to get up to 10 maximum stacks in total. For your armor, all of the same stats would be great. Definitely get Essence Generation and then Armor Maximum Life Int. Here we're going to be going with a chance for your minions to fortify you. This also helps to offset the huge amount of burning damage that you're taking by continuously healing through it. We're putting Glenn's Anvil here. You technically only need like 13 stacks to max out. You technically only need like 13 resolve stacks to max out Glenn's Anvil's damage reduction, but we need to get up to 20 for Interdiction to be able to max us out. Here's where we're going with Igni and Lack. The great part about Igni and Lack is that it's going to taunt enemies for you, meaning that they'll hit you, meaning that you can trigger the burning damage. One part of this build's entire gameplay rotation is just figuring out how to get hit for damage. Also, Challenging Shout is just an insane amount of damage reduction. Now, I was originally running with Teb and Watt to be able to automate Decrepify and your Iron Maiden curses. But that being said, especially since we're spamming out minions all of the time, we're able to rely on Blood Moon Breaches to trigger your curses. But especially in speed farming scenarios, I might still run Teb and Watt just to make sure that I'm always getting those triggers out there because they're pretty important for your damage. Hand of Nas is an automatic inclusion here. I just haven't dropped Mythic Hand of Nas that are better than this Hand of Nas, but you would definitely want them as Mythic because it drastically increases the shatter damage that they do. The Hand of Nas proc is basically once every 3 attacks or so. So it's not just straight up a 90% increase in damage, it's about a 1.3%. It's about a 1.3 multi on average, but what it helps to do is drastically increase your AoE damage. This is going to make it so that they're constantly hitting enemies around you as opposed to only shotgunning into the center. Blood Moon Breaches is arguably the second or third most important mythic that you could possibly get. You want to make sure that you're getting the maximum on the critical strike damage here. You want to be tempering on additional maximum life. For your boots, you want to be getting essence regeneration, movement speed, and then I like maximum life and intelligence. You actually don't want interdiction on your boots. You would like to transfigure it onto your amulet. I just haven't gotten it on my amulet at all, and I don't want to keep spending resources into this build because I'm about to hop onto another build. Early on, if you wanted to, you could be using a Curse Touch for the ability to apply The go-to utility aspect would be Retribution for more damage scaling. You could also go with Shielding Bones. Casting a Bone skill will grant you Resolve and All Res. If you just want to bump up your survivability a little bit more, I think there's nothing wrong with that. You could also go with Embattled. Embattled will make it so that your Fortify near permanently heals you. You would just have to be taking damage all the... Actually, you just don't want to use that. I fucked up. You could also be going with Exploiters. Exploiters is nice in that when a monster goes unstoppable, inevitably from your overlapping crowd control, you'll get more damage against them. It just kind of helps to deal with permanently unstoppable monsters, but not only that, just be able to gate you back some of the damage when you're in a more dangerous portion of combat, especially in high pit tiers. Or even something like Undying to be able to heal as you proactively cast to again be able to better offset the burning damage. I actually think that Undying might be one of my go-tos because Retribution, albeit giving you additional damage, you're just very often not necessarily far away from enemies, so it's kind of hit or miss. For the weapon, we're going with Splintering. Bone skills will deal increased damage to vulnerable targets. Now, there are stronger bone aspects, and you're just not going to use them because none of them work. The only other bone aspect that actually works for your minions is Compound Fracture. This is critically striking with bone skills, will make you do more bone damage. Before you have a Blood Mad Idol, you could definitely put this here, but these are the only two aspects that work. The Gravewalker's Unique Hands as a charm does not work, and the other bone aspects also don't work. I've reported this all into the devs, they are aware, but just keep that in mind. You either need critical strike chance or attack speed. If you are not running the Lochran's Talisman, which I have on my current character, you don't need all the crit chance that I have, but I'm trying to overcap for crit. This could definitely just be attack speed. That being said, you also kind of don't need attack speed. I know it's kind of funny to say, but basically getting crit chance on your weapons means you don't have to find any across your gear to be able to reach crit cap. We're doing physical damage, make sure that you have a skull in here. Again, you would want to be using a Blood Mad Idol, basically with all the stats that I currently have here, with maximum resource, crit chance if you need it, crit damage multi, vulnerable damage multi, etc. You could also go with minion skill levels or all skill levels if you got lucky enough to roll that. We need that one other roll of maximum resolve stacks. So you would be putting that onto your amulet here. Or you could be putting it onto one of your armor pieces. If you could get another lucky hit chance to be able to restore a resource here, I actually think that the build would feel a lot better, and that's how I think I've recommended it in the planner, but this is where it ended up on mine. You would want Interdiction, again, transfigured onto your amulet here, even if you're using Blood Mad Idol. That's going to give you the block chance that you need for redirected force and just general survivability and the resolve stack bonuses to get the most out of them possible. Since we're taking a bunch of burning damage, I've slotted in 2 rubies into my jewelry. You could still be going with just diamonds here, but I generally feel like the only thing that kills me is either one-shots from too high of a pit tier or the burning damage itself. So you definitely want to stack that up as much as possible. I have a whopping 14,000 fire resistance as opposed to having like generally 6,000 to 7,000 all res, which I could have otherwise. Damn, look at that. I take 16% of incoming fire damage. Hell yeah, brother. Pack of Bone is insane. You want a mythic Pack of Bone. It's just absolutely insane. The increased attack speed and the critical strike chance is not going to show up in your stat sheet. I see people confused about this all the time. Pack of Bone gives your minions these stats. Not you, your minions. It doesn't give you summon attack speed or summon critical strike chance. It just gives them this stat. So just keep that in mind. Your bone mages are also dying all the time, so you permanently have the bonus from the aspect. For the last ring, you just want to shore up whatever stat you might need, whether it be attack speed or crit chance. You can get more survivability here. You can go with crit multi, vuln multi, and then physical multi. I do have one roll of resource generation. I do think that's generally pretty good on the build, regardless of how you end up playing it, and another lucky hit chance to be able to restore resource. Here's where you're putting redirected force. This does require you to block to get the major benefit out of it, but if you have the build set up properly, this is a 120% damage multiplier, and that's pretty difficult to beat. Lidless Wall is the last thing to understand. You would want damage reduction as a primary stat here. The crit chance is always going to roll. You typically are going to replace one of the stats with armor. The weird thing about Bone Storm is that there's a very weird bug right now where if an elite monster or a boss either staggers or goes unstoppable, for whatever reason, sometimes your Bone Storms just drop off. That means that you need to run Bone Storm with the option of eating corpses to maintain its duration so that it stays on you so that you can trigger it again when they drop off. If you've been using a Lidless Wall and feel like your damage just becomes feast or famine every once in a while, that's probably why. This only represents 120% damage multiplier for us, or a 2.2, since we're obviously not sacrificing our mages, but it's still an absolutely insane amount of damage, and since it maintains Bone Storm permanently for us, we get a huge benefit out of that. For the charms, ultimately, you have a couple different options. You can be going with Diamond Mind to be able to use less set pieces, and then what you can end up doing is running the 2-piece set bonus here for Phoba to get all the way up to the 3-piece, and then finishing off the rest with Bone Weaver. Bone Weaver does require you to hit the targets with the bone shards to get the increased damage, so just keep that in mind. You kind of need to stay in the middle of combat to make sure the bone shards are hitting stuff, so you actually get the multi off of them. The really important part, though, is just getting this extra damage reduction. At the end of the day, that is the most important part. Because I do not have Blood Mad Idol, I had to run it as a unique charm. And because I was going to run it as a unique charm, what I ended up doing for myself was running Golden Epiphany. With Golden Epiphany, I went with the 3-set bonus from Waking Touch. This is just required to make the build work. Blood Mad Idol, Lochran's Talisman as a huge multi, and then Tybalt's Will to make sure that my resource gen is at least decent, even if I'm not triggering the bug. There's just sometimes when you can't or haven't taken damage recently, and this helps to really like smooth out the curve of summoning your mages. For the Book of the Dead, you're sacrificing your Reapers, you're sacrificing Iron Golem, and then you're running Bone Mage with the Fire's additional projectiles for a percentage of their normal damage. Another weird bug to understand about this is any time that you were to summon a mage and it were to die, no matter what, it will always leave behind a corpse. Always. This isn't supposed to be happening, but it does. This means that you can just generate corpses on demand all of the time, and this is really nice because you're able to use that with Bone Storm to get the increased duration. I'm going to very quickly go through the skill tree. This is clearly in the planner. You could just check the planner. But let's go over it very quickly. We're using Sever as mobility. That's going to be with Inexorable Reaper. We're going to reduce its cost and make it so that it drops a corpse. Again, just more corpses on demand. We're using Bone Mages with Singularity. You're also going to go with they deal more damage to crowd control targets, and then they're also going to get a they're going to get a duration damage bonus. The funny part here being that our mages die all the time, so this ends up being only about like a 18 to 20% damage multiplier, but it's still better than nothing. Going with Skeleton Warriors, we're going with Litany of Death. Litany of Death is really hard to pinpoint whether or not it's good. The long and short is that your skeleton mages are going to kill themselves in 7 attacks, no matter what you do. Litany does heal them over its duration, so they can sometimes get in like 2 to 3 more attacks. Add on to that, it helps them to have even more crit chance, especially with my setup with Lochrans, where they will not continuously have that crit, where I need to overcap crit chance to 150%. That being said, if your mages are just dying all the time anyways, you could definitely just be running Master of Puppets to have more skeleton warriors for them to be able to trigger bonuses for you. That would help with them healing you all of the time to be able to offset the burning damage, and then also better chance of applying vulnerable depending on how you want to set up your vulnerable proc. We're going with Corpse Tendrils with the ability to cast it on yourself. This is just really nice to keep things grouped up. Your mages are dumb, and there's nothing to do about that. Because they're dying all of the time, even being able to target with your skeleton warriors, the ones that you taught to target are already died off, so they're just off fighting something else. Keeping them all wrapped up around you as much as possible also helps to overlap their AoE damage, the shards that they fire out, and the Hand of Nas projectiles. So spamming this all the time is key to maximum damage concentration. Golem with Gargantua basically means you don't need almost any other attack speed. Keep in mind, cast speed is cap 2. There are 2 caps to attack speed. Attack speed goes in one, cast speed goes in the other. You only have to reach 100 of both of them to get the most benefit out of what you want. But getting more will sometimes increase their attack speed breakpoints. We're going with gaining Unstoppable for our Golem. This is required to be able to trigger Tybalt's Will if you're using that. Both of our curses are being applied by our minions via Blood Moon Breaches. We want to reset our cooldowns with Decrepify, stack Resolve with Decrepify as well. Getting Resolve stacks is incredibly important for your survivability. And then Life Tap makes it so that you will continue to heal against enemies. Going with the blood version of Iron Maiden, because there's really nothing else to do with Iron Maiden, to be honest with you. But Iron Maiden will allow you to fortify and execute enemies, and not only that, is your source of both ferocity and overpower. Last but not least, we have Bone Storm. You would want your charms to say plus ranks to bone skills as opposed to minions, because Bone Storm will increase how much crit chance and attack speed you get. Now that being said, Bone Storm similarly says that it does cast speed. It doesn't. It's lying to you. This is cap 1 attack speed. We have to use the increased duration by eating corpses. It's the only way to keep up your Lidless Wall procs often. And then you can either use barrier generation or have your Bone Storm be your vulnerable proc. If Bone Storm's your vulnerable proc, you don't need to use things like a Cursed Touch. Just remember that you need Roll the Bones to make all of this work. I'm not going to beat you to death with the Paragon because it's right there. And in fact, I'm not even really going to go over it. I currently have Essence, your Dead Razor, your Corporeal. Now, I'm going to be honest with you, the Paragon's right there in the planner. I'm not going to go over it in the video because I haven't exactly matched what I've done there, because here I was lazy and there I was meticulous. And people always go, it's not exactly the same. I know it isn't. I'm just a human playing the game. So look there so that you don't freak out about it not being a 1-to-1 match. Now here's the weird part. How do I feel about the build? Well, it's very good, actually. It's just great in all content. I've taken it through all content to make sure that I wasn't just inventing that. I've taken it into Undercities and been able to do them fine, even on T12, even with Mythic Tributes. I've done your Escalating Dungeon, I've done Regular Dungeon, I've done Helltide, I've gone and done T12 Mephisto, I've fought all T12 bosses. It's just a great build. It's just incredibly powerful, and it's just very good at what it does. It is completely built on the back of a bug, though. And not only that, because it's running Blood Mad Idol, it does just suffer from needing to deal with that. So if the minion build that you're looking for is, again, your granddad's minion build, you just kind of stand there and let them all kill them, continue to use the multiple versions of that guide that we have on Max Roll. My planner is going to be specifically for this version of it, which is already a niche version of Singularity Mages, which is already a sweaty playstyle. But that being said, if you're looking to push the leaderboard with the off-meta build or the newly arrived to the meta build, this is probably the option for you. It's incredibly mechanically dense. It's a very interesting build. It will reward you for playing into it, and this is probably the strongest Necro build I've piloted thus far in this season. So that's my glowing remarks of it. I personally don't like it, to be honest with you. It's just not my favorite play style, but it's good, it's fast, it's strong. Check it out. Again, give your respects, go upvote, go give love to Hakuna, who is the reason why I even came out and investigated this build in the first place. Luckily, they were here watching while I was going over it. So both A, they know I didn't just rip all of their shit hard style, but not only that, we got to kind of just chit chat about the whys and hows and what they were thinking and the kind of approaches I was taking. and then help to just make this ultimate planner that I've given to you a better build. But make sure to give them their love. They deserve it. That's enough of me yapping, though. If you made it all the way here, consider subscribing to the channel. Leave a like on it. Comment down below if you tried it. Thank you so much for watching this video. I truly, truly hope that it helps. I look forward to seeing you in the next one. Ava! Avarilion! Avarilion. Thank you very much for the raid, friend. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. Hello, everybody. From Ava's stream, my name is MacroBioBoi. I'm the Necromancer and Warlock class lead. Thank you for coming and hanging out. I appreciate y'all. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We're going over Singularity, Mage, Necro. The current top 1, top 2 Necro build came out of nowhere. Ba 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 ba. Hakuna recently piloted this to #1 and is barely behind #1 right now on the Soul of Self-Found leaderboard. Very cool build. Planners in my Discord if you want to go check it out. Build guide. And with that being said, we're done playing it forever. Yay! It's a very cool build. There's a lot of interesting parts to it. It's better than I thought it was going to be. And now we're going to play Blight, a significantly weaker build. Welcome on in, everybody. Bring back the music. Bring back the game sounds. How was stream, Ava? Also, shouts to Ava. Y'all need to go hang out with Ava. Ava is the smartest person that I know. And that includes me. So, pretty high praise. Pretty high praise. Okay. Testing druid stuff. What? Ava, can I share with you a fun bug in case it would also work on the druid? Does the druid have any way to redirect damage to its minions? Is that one of the set bonuses? Here, let's go look at the sets. Oh shit, they do. Ava, Bestiary, split your damage to your bear companions. Currently on Necro, taking damage with Blood Mad Idol redirects it to our mages via Waking Touch. And then this triggers Lucky Hit Chance on our skeletons. They trigger Lucky Hit Chance on themselves all the time. This also means that they like freeze and stun themselves and also deal damage to themselves with those tempers. Like this thing, I had an ancestral version of this with 3000 damage and they were just offing themselves all the time. I swapped down to a non-ancestral version so it does less damage. You might also be able to use this to make them trigger thorns with Needle Flare. Alright, so it's time to try another build, but I need space. So first off, let's get rid of a bunch of uniques, right? Damn, dude. Load up another character's inventory. I already have. I didn't end up using this, so I can get rid of these. I don't need these, because I have Helgain. Like, I have a good Pelgain, so I don't need these Pelgains. don't really need this Pelgain. Okay. Bloodwake. And how many shards of Barathiel do I have? 2. Yeah, they're both like kind of different. It's gone. Where's your most fun Necro build? What is my most fun Necro build? Probably Sever for me. You use additional characters as stash space? You can. I just already have. How many crowns of Lucian do I need? Alright, so that's for my Warlock. This is just better, and well, that's for my Necro. But I have a Mythic Crown of Lucian. Yeah, so I don't need any for my Necro. At least. A Hangman's Hands. Sure. Right, these were for rolling. I mean, I'm done with Sever, though. Yeah. Okay. Wait, no, I don't need these. Right. Watching stream is more enjoyable than playing. We've fucking did it, boys. We did it. Just hang out here. It's more fun than playing. Let's go, baby. Well, first off, I'm glad that I can entertain you. That's kind of the whole point. And thank you for being here. I just like having this because it's just incredibly cool. So that's probably a good indicator that I should let it go. Temerity. What are the chances I have temerity elsewhere? None. Cool. Blade of Sanguivore. It's just such a good one. I'm never going to use it because I have Mythic. Yeah. Like, look at how good this is, though. 50 versus 65. Yeah, you can't overcome that. 1,000 versus 1,300. So it's a 14 divided by an 11. 27%. That's actually not that much better. Oh, do mythics also just do more damage? Like weapon damage? Wait, how is this possible? Do mythic weapons just do more damage than non-mythic weapons? I just didn't know that. Hi, beautiful. Not on the planner, they don't. Am I high? Here's a Sanguivore. It does 3108 to 4490. What? Okay. So, here's the thing. The Mythic's damage is lower. I don't know what I thought I was seeing. Oh, I was reading it as 4990. Holy shit. Okay. here's the rub. Oh, this has intelligence on it. I'd re-roll that to crit. Yeah, I'm just gonna get rid of it. Yen? Yen's Blessing? Do I care about Yen's Blessing at all? I do not. Regular Fist of Fate? Probably not. Gravewalkers? Sure, I'll hold on to Hell from Blow. Soul Brand. Damn, that's a good Soul Brand. Gloom Ward, I know I only have one of. Flicker Step, we'll hold on to. Pain Gorgers. Yeah, I guess. We're gonna go back to Next Falls can suck my dick. Crew Wars is funny. Godslayer Crown, I don't care about this. Godslayer Crown, I might care about that. At the Dragul. Okay, so I can get rid of all of this. That's space. This is where uniques are supposed to go. Where that's supposed to go. Mythics are supposed to go in here. Okay, we have some space. Alvida Zen. Ask a question about damage formula? Sure. Was the Gravewalker's bug too? For mages. Yeah, it doesn't work. If you use the ability and move more than a screen away, they disappear. Huh, interesting. I have LOH. No plus fun fast and include reason to file bug report as additional is included in every LOH edition. What? I have the total number of stashes you can have. What, Pimbo? Pimbo, how's Sharia law? Shakira Law is beautiful. I love that. If your skill does 380% damage, it is 3.8 of your damage. Like, if the skill says it does 100% weapon damage coefficient, how much damage do you think it does? I'm glad you're enjoying yourself. How's the like $30 two tacos at a Mexican place? How's that working for you? You have to see it as oh, I understand. You're putting an apostrophe as opposed to a decimal. Yes, it's 3.8. $45, but they're delicious. It was so crazy because we were in Manhattan, and we went out to dinner after League of Legends Worlds, and this was like a decade ago. And we went out to dinner, and we went to like a little Mexican place. It was fairly nice inside, and it was like, would you like 2 street tacos? That would be $25. And I went, 25 for fucking what? Do the tacos call me pretty and give me a handy J under the table? That's also a multi? No. Your skill damage is just the percentage of your weapon damage. So it's, what's a good example? Okay. This says I do 344% of my weapon's damage. This says I increase my damage by 314%. Doing 300% of my damage is not increasing my damage by that amount. That is the percent of the damage that I do. Increasing my damage means adding on this to my base damage. This is the only thing that works like this. That's actually not true. That's not even true. I was about to lie to you. But the two things that I just said before that are true. At least. Does any of this matter? Yeah, sure, we'll do that. Is the 65% weapon damage aspect really great compared to increasing damage by 65%? You tell me. Mathematically, what do you do to the weapon damage? Yes, Seafra. If the thing says you do 100% of the damage, you just take the number. If a thing says you increase your damage, you add it to 1. You would say yes because it does? Because it gets increased by everything else? How is that different than any other multiplier? So, explicitly tell me, in the equation, what happens? So the equation goes, I take my weapon damage, I multiply it by my skill damage, and then I multiply it by all of my multipliers. That includes my additive, etc., etc. So if I increase all of my damage by 65%, or I increase my weapon damage by 65%, which one impacts the equation more? Yeah, Kiwi, it's been a known issue. You have to, every time you get a Nemesis portal, you have to leave and reset dungeon to fix that. Weapon damage, X skill percent, then buffed by multis and crits, etc. So that statement is a true statement. So which thing increases your damage more? Multiplying all your damage by 65% or multiplying your base damage by 65%? Now let's put together light. I have to level my Scourge glyph. I don't. Hell yeah, brother. The number you take from weapon is straight up the one that says DPS? No, not at all. It's the damage per hit. You thought weapon damage, but you're not sure anymore. That's a really good inclination. So try to imagine the equation in your head. And remember PEMDAS. Weapon damage multiplied by skill damage coefficient. That would, in this, this example would be 344, that great number. Multiply by your bonus from intelligence, multiplied by crit multi, multiplied by vulnerable, and then multiplied by every aspect that you have. If I have that equation, and I multiply this number by 1.65, or I multiply the number out here by 1.65, have I done anything different? Isn't it the same damage increase? It is. The exact same thing. Because in multiplication, as long as it's just multiplication all the way down, which it is. It's this thing is multiplied by this thing, by this thing, by this thing, by this thing. There's no breaks, there's no take this and then do this. It's just multiply this by everything that could increase it. You're basically just moving this one out a little bit and then putting a multiplier here, as opposed to putting a multiplier out here. So it doesn't actually change anything. The thing about the base damage in Diablo 4 is that there's almost nothing you can do that changes the base damage before something else would happen. Okay, Blight. To test Blight, We need our Ebon Piercer. And to test Blight, we need to make sure Ebon Piercer is doing what it should. We need to save this. Overwrite. Oh yeah, brother.
Watch your back.
Is Singularity Mages a build you created yourself? Yeah. As in, somebody said, people are doing Singularity Mages, and I went, oh. Okay. And then sat here and figured it out. Then luckily, the person who had pushed on the leaderboard also came and hung out in chat. So we were able to talk about like the conclusions they came to, the conclusions I came to, share notes on like what is working and what isn't working. I would not have come and played this build if that person had not pushed on it. And I wouldn't have done it with Bone Mages if they hadn't pushed on it. But I knew that people would want to know how the build works because it's at the top of the leaderboard, so I sat down and figured out how the build works. I also had a lot of great insight from other people who had been playing the build similarly and testing out weird bugs. Like Ravon was in here. Raven was sharing their, Raven was sharing their inputs as well. Try to test reanimation. So the thing that you would do is you would take off all your gear, except for the item you're going to put the aspect on. You would take off all your Paragon, you would take off all your charms and all of that, and you would watch Lalish attack with damage numbers turned off, and then you would put the aspect on, reload Lalish, and see how much damage she does, and see if it's bigger. Like I'm doing right here. Okay. Okay. So, we put on a bon piercer. 422. Or 22. Or 22. Or 22. Ah. 184. This is dot. This is hit. $184. $720. Well, that already doesn't make sense. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 10, 11, 12. So it's a 6-second duration. This is also a 6-second duration. Let's do the math. Okay. Blight. Okay. So Blight. Blight does for hit and for dot. It does 52%, and it does 273%. So we have weapon damage. Weapon is 1884 to 2512. It's equal to the average of this. 2198. No other multis are relevant. No other multis are relevant. We have int. Int is 485. Is there anything else that's relevant? Not really. Okay. So we expect to do okay, hold on. Multi, this is 0.52, this is 2.73, this is equal to 1, so 1 plus this divided by 800. So hit and dots. We expect this multiplied by this. Let's just reload my character. Yeah, when you want to test something, you have to take off everything else because your character probably has like a ton of if-then triggers for multipliers and stuff. So you'll like be triggering your Paragon and then this thing and then that thing and then this thing and then that thing, and it's just like bad news bears. Something is already very off. Let's take this off. Point 4 and 2.10. 0.4, 2.1. $268. know what? Let's really simplify this. Here you go. 3194 24576. We have 260 int. I should do 411 damage. Oh, damage reduction is different than what I think it is. Nope. There we go. Okay. Got there. Okay. So, this equipped. I now have 485. I have 0.52. And 2.73. I should now be doing 648 damage. Okay, we are. Sack. I'm doing 284 dots. Is that what I expect to do? Wait, what? So this is equal to this, multiplied by this, multiplied by this, multiplied by 0.2, and divided by 12. 283. Okay, I am. Stack. Blight shoots 4 small piercing projectiles, each dealing 65% of Blight's defiled area damage. So this should be equal to this multiplied by 0.65. It's instead doing 1007. One, two, three, 4, 6, 7, 9, 10, 11, 12. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay. So, here's the problem. Blight's piercing projectiles are supposed to do 65% of Blight's defiled area damage. They are doing nearly 4 times as much damage as Blight. Do I have a regular Evan Piercer? I do not. I don't know how else to read this. Maybe Ava's still awake. Ava, are you here? Ava, are you still here, boo-boo? Maybe they're watching somebody else. Maybe they've abandoned me. Maybe they never loved me. No, they're typically like going to sleep around this time. I do think it's like midnight. No, I feel bad. Never mind, never mind, never mind, never mind. They live in Europe land. Okay. What could be the explanation? It could be this. It is. It is. It's exactly this. Oh, it's very, very funny. It's exactly that. Here's what's happening. Blight's Defiled area does 284 damage per tick. That's because it does the total damage of its dot over 12 damage instances. What Ebon Piercer is doing 65% of the total dot damage divided by 2 per tick. Let me calculate this. So this is going to be equal to this times 4 plus this. I think we're going to see 4,713 as the tick damage. What was that? So, now let's figure it out. Blood Blight is meant to do 315%. Damn, it's raining hard. I'm gonna have to unflood my bathroom again. 3.15 multiplied by this, multiplied by this, multiplied by 0.2. This should do 3,931. Okay, pretty close. Actually, very far off. Why is that so far off? Why is this so far off? Oh, because of the intelligence diff. Okay. Yes. Accurate. Now, blood. Multi is equal to 3.15 plus 3.15 multiplied by 3 multiplied by 0.1. Intelligence diff is 485. Nothing else changes. Okay. I got, what did I get for damage? $5,110. Okay. 33323, which is equal to this multiplied by 0.65. Oh my Christ. Okay, so in the PTR, Blight was bugged. Actually, last season, Blight was bugged in applying its damage for 30 seconds at its regular tick rate. So it was like 5 times stronger than it should be. And the Ebon Piercer bolts from this were wrong. And now the Ebon Piercer bolts are doing the totality of their damage per tick divided by 2. And the blood one is actually fine. It's doing 65% of the damage that it should. Does this change anything? Bug reports, boys. The increasing Blight's defiled damage does not increase Ebon Piercer's damage. Watch as I do 1107 damage, then increasing my defiled area, which this is based off of the defiled area's damage. I do 1107. Fuck me. This is supposed to double the damage. It does. That did nothing. That did nothing. Okay. Ebon Piercer bolts with no variant and a variant selected. Do the total filed area damage divided by 2. Per tick. Expected math. Total defiled area damage multiplied by Evan Piercer coefficient. Divided by 12, which is 6 seconds at 2 ticks per second equals tick damage. Actual math is total defiled area damage multiplied by Evan Piercer coefficient divided by 2. Equals 6x the tick damage. Long story short, a single Evan Piercer bolt does more damage than the defiled area. Meaning with all 4 is 24x the expected damage of the defiled area. Upgrade 2 area damage bonus node does not increase Evan Piercer damage. Damage to crowd controlled. Two 880. Okay. So what this basically means is that we build into the dot version. And oh, hold on. Uh, 1141. If skill damage is 380, this means 308% minimum damage and max damage per hit. Do I count? You take the per hit damage and you calculate the average. Your per hit damage should already include your weapon damage. If you're to be creating an instruction document for a lay person, instructor in a field completely separate from yours, and you're writing your terms and definitions in sentence structure, normal for you to exceed 2 pages in length or 600 words. I don't know. And I don't know how to engage with the question because it would be dependent on many things. I don't. Yeah, I have no idea how I would answer this question. There's not a normal for me. I do not create these types of documents. And also the document would be dependent on the tasks that need to happen, the complexity of the system that they're participating in, the requirement to have these things available. I don't think there's a normal. I don't think there's an answer to your question. I think it would be based on your field in your circumstance and the person that you are educating. Kiwi? That is not what they are referring to. They're just referring to the weapon damage per hit and plus weapon damage. They're not talking about additive damage sources. I would generally say if somebody has asked me a question, I've answered the question, I would not interject with possibly incorrect information. I think it will confuse people. One 141. No problem, Kevin. Thanks for checking it out. Hi. Is she here? Is she here? Is she up here? Is she up here? Is she up here? Alright, I'm gonna mute for a second. weapon damage is additive. Weapon damage increases your weapon's damage. It is not a multiplier. But I also wouldn't call it additive damage, because additive damage is a capital A additive damage term in the game. And also the question does not relate to multipliers at all. They're attempting to understand what number do they use in the calculation when they're trying to figure out their skill damage based off of the values on their weapon. Why? Each dot instance is considered its own application of damage? Going up by 12 per. Are you including damage reduction? Every monster has 20% damage reduction. Or I'm sorry, every monster has 80% damage reduction, as long as you're level 70. Am I happy? Often. Oh, you can't look at the skill tooltip. It's completely inaccurate. You literally can't look at your tooltip at all. You just take the number in the gray and then see how much damage it does to the target. You cannot use this tooltip. This tooltip includes a bunch of stats that you have. And it's accurate as long as you have no stats, and then as you add stats to your character, it becomes inaccurate very quickly. The other issue is that the tooltips are bugged. So if you look, this says I will do 520% damage, which is nearly double damage from what it actually is. But it's because any skill ranks that you get from that aren't from the skill itself overinflate the damage value in the tooltip. So if I add 3 skills, so we can look at it this way, right? If I go to skill rank 4, which is what I would get if I put on my amulet, I do 409% weapon damage coefficient there at the bottom. If I instead get to skill rank 4 by putting on Ebon Piercer, all of a sudden I get to 520, because it counts for double and it's not actually doing that. Literally, can't use the tooltip for almost anything. And especially right now, you need to understand the relationship of skill ranks and the bug tooltip at the bottom. That's why all you can do is take the base numbers, do the math, and then see how much damage they do to the target. You can't trust almost any tooltip in the game. They're all fucking trash. They're not all trash, but they are non-functional. Is the way I'll say it. Nice, Kate. That's huge. A trillion's a lot of fucking damage. Okay. So. $11.41. But then this isn't working. Well, it's 150. Okay, hold on. So, 156. Okay, so it is doing it. And it's over time. So we do 1107 per tick. Well, we do 1141 per tick. Which, if you take the total damage of that, it's close. It's like close enough. So, like, if I take... Five, two, four... Uh-huh. That's funny. let me try to do the total equation. So this is equal to 2.73 multiplied by 0.65 multiplied by this multiplied by this multiplied by 0.2 divided by 2 multiplied by 12 multiplied by 0.75 divided by 60. To clear 120 plus, how much health is considered a minimum? I don't have that number. I assume it's like at least 40 or 45,000 life or something like that. If I had to guess. Which I don't want to, but. This is around what I'm getting. What is the difference? About 10% off. But it's like around what I'm getting. And it like adds up over time, which is very weird. But it does work. Okay. Well, oh, the only other thing I need to be testing here is damage over time multiplier. Three, 5. Three, 5, 9. 3, 5, 4, 9. 5, 0, 8, 5. So 1267. Let's take off this. Oh, because I'm missing something. I don't know what I'm missing. Oh, when this is active. Well, no, that's cold damage. 1, 1. $17.75. $17.75. Yeah, so damage over time multi is applying properly. Then what about this? $243 is definitely that plus 40%, sure. Okay. Alright, so damage over time multiplier is working properly. Okay. I say. Okay. Give me a second. Woody has a really good video on this. I would say glyphs aren't real until they're at least like rank 100. You would want level 150 glyphs if you could have them. My dog's being real fucking stupid right now. Yes, you absolutely want to level up your glyphs. What up, Waterfly? I've never played that build, so I would not know. Sorry. Is Reaper the best source to get seals? Mythic seals? Yeah. Her and, Mephisto. I assume I want to use Blood Mad Idol here. You don't know how I play this game? There must be something wrong with my brain. Oh, hey, what's going on? 9/4/24. You're back, boo-boo. I missed you. Let's take a trip down memory lane. 9/4/2024. Do you like taking it in the butt? Then Diablo 4 is the game for you. I gotta say, man, 2 years of professionally hitting a video game is a long time to be a closeted homosexual. Do you like taking it up the butt? Kinda. Cutting edge, high graphics, taking it in the butt simulator. I think you have something that you're not telling us. Do you like it a little harder than the other boys? Buy yourself a Jaguar for a rougher ride. If you're not a homosexual, you are the most closeted homosexual that's ever existed. Start with Gelub Flamefinger. Take it in the butt a bit and you get Gelub the Flame. Really, really, really focusing in on the idea of homosexuality. Brem Sparkfist takes it in the butt too to become Brem the Maelstrom. That one actually doesn't make any sense. Jarun with ITD and Percent Life also takes in the butt to do who knows what. Ignore target defense and Percent Life is, I don't know what we're talking about. Diablo 3 sure has had its share of taking in the butt thanks to Diablo 4. This is all the same day. Just keep that in mind. So they talk about taking in the butt a lot. Like a lot. A year and 3 months ago. You suck, Macro. 25 days later. You suck. Lol triggered. Imagine being a grown adult man saying triggered ever. 7/9/25. So now a little bit over a year ago. You suck. 2 months later. Noob. 2 months and 13 days later. You suck. Your content blows. Saying triggered in 2026. So last year saying triggered, that's still like kind of okay, right? Like Elon isn't quite raw evil yet. So like his bots are like, they think they have something going for them. LMFAO, but with like a lot of O's, like you're a 13-year-old emo girl. That's fun. Gelub the Flamer. I am gay. You are currently triggered, sir. I am not a sir. This guy looks like a mess. I bet I could say one thing and trigger him so bad. You are male? You've touched my penis? When did you do that? I did not consent to that. When did you see my penis? I have biological features. Unmistakably a male? Thank you. That's really kind of you. Damn. Wow. When the misogyny hits, but for you? Love you. I just wanted to point out how fucking hilarious you are. What is happening? This person shows up like, over like the past few years, this person shows up like once every like few months or so, reveals that they have like hidden homosexual tendencies that they can't quite figure out how to grapple with, and then talk about touching my penis, which is weird. I did not invite them to touch my penis, so I don't know when they did that, but it's weird that they keep talking about it, isn't it? Oh, they want the D for sure. I wish I could give it to them. Also, sir is not a moniker for males. Sir is a moniker for men. I saw you played Warlock and made a build on it. Did you try to build around Terraform this season? I did on the PTR. It was pretty bad. In the PTR. But you could probably build around it. Remember when Hungry Jay walked in and said they had touched my penis enough to know that it was mine? Isn't that a weird thing to do? É bom PC. This is the Evan Piercer. Wow, that's a good Evan Piercer. Holy shit. Bam. Damn, dog. What else are we going to use? So we're going to use Bloodless Scream. Permaban that person? If I permaban them, they wouldn't be free content. And I'd rather have them as free content. We're gonna go with this. $62-ish. Oh yeah, so that's working. That's good. Oh, you're still here. It's one thing to dabble in Diablo 4 once in a while, but to do it as a lifestyle is disgusting and unnatural. Unnatural? Unnatural? Walk me through that one. Disgusting. Sure, I got that. But also, I don't play the game as a lifestyle. I just play a video game and people watch me do it and then pay me money. I just play a video game as a job and bought a house and have a puppy and a girlfriend. And I'm flying out to BlizzCon for free. That's not lifestyle. The lifestyle is all the stuff I do with it. This is a job where I play a video game. But walk me through unnatural. Like there's a part of the human genome that you believe has mutated to elicit a neurochemistry which would seek to play this video game. And you believe that mutations are unnatural because you have a misunderstanding of genetics? I'm trying to figure out which one of the avenues you're just like so wildly out of your depth while talking to me that you're trying to attack it from. Because I have no problem with trolling. Obviously, I haven't banned you, but you have to be consistent and good at it. Do you know what I mean? Like when you were just banger after banger after banger saying, I'm gay, I'm gay, I'm gay, I'm gay, I'm gay, that was funny. This is logically inconsistent. You don't multiply the result by 0.8, Zifra. Monsters have 80% damage reduction, meaning they only take 20% damage. Nothing? Damn, dude. I was expecting a lot more out of you, Hungry. I'm not gonna lie to you. Holding the scythe upside down? Do you not know what a scythe is? Do you know what a scythe is? Do you know what this farming implement is? And do you know how to use a scythe? A very simple farming tool? Thank you for properly identifying the gender of my necromancer, by the way. So, a scythe is an implement for cutting down tall vegetation, typically grass. And you swing it down at feet level. This is holding a scythe completely correctly, except that a scythe typically has a perpendicular handle, so you can use that as the fulcrum point to maximize rotation without having to turn the body as far. Do you know anything smart or common? Because if you're gonna be bringing this heat, you have to at least fucking know something. You know what I mean? You gotta work so much harder. You're really losing me. I was pretty on board until you didn't know what a scythe was. No, it's not how it works. It's like not 2006 anymore. You can't just be raw random. You gotta have a consistent troll. Doing the work of trolls over here. It's giving XD scene girl from like 20 years ago. You gotta come harder than that. Can you make a troll guide for YouTube? I could try, for sure. It's about having consistent messaging. That's like the biggest thing. Yoya, thank you very much for the follow. And Excalpius, thank you very much for the follow. And Pontionate, thank you very much for the follow. All right, let's take a look. It just sucks that like neither of these do anything. Oh, what am I gonna do for an ultimate? Hungry Jay, are you still here? I actually had a serious question for you. Scratch, thank you. Soul Rift? You'll have really bad uptime on Soul Rift is the major problem. Excuse me. Like, I want to say it's Bone Storm, but you're just going to have bad uptime across the board. So I'm wondering if it's just Blood Wave just to get overpower stacks. Sure. Hydrate, thank you. Yeah, I appreciate that. Starless. Oh, this is a crit multi-starless. I could roll it to something else. Yeah, that's okay. I can roll it to something. I could just spend the gold. I'm rich like that. I got it like that. No biggie. Are we doing Pelgain? We can. We're not gonna for right now. I would need a new one. I don't want to figure that out, I'll be honest with you. Do we need a specific chest armor? I think we could just keep running this. This chest armor is so damn good. Glenn's Anvil. Yeah, because this is already set up for Glenn's Anvil as well. That's kind of good enough too. Gloves. Glovies. Glover Doodles. I have some nasty weird skins. Hold on. I mean, yeah, look at these boys. Those are kind of sexy. Those are very good gloves. I'm gonna need some attack speed for sure. Kinda. What a bacterial. It's been 20 days that you've owned the game. You've had a good time. Fuck yes. I didn't know I had it like that. Where am I gonna get attack speed? I don't know, but those are fucking insane, so what we're using. Pants. What would we want to use for pants? We have temerity. Pretty good temerities. We'd use Tybalt's. We're gonna get ferocity stacks. That's 56. I could have attack speed on a ring. I'd like to use Pelgain, but this is a very good ring. I would like GA attack speed though. I mean, this is a pretty good ring. I'm sure it's missing a multi, but like, does that matter? It a little bit matters. Damn, dude, where the fuck was all this damage? Oh, does this count as corrupting damage? Hold on. We gotta know.
Welcome to the Isles. What do you bring? I cannot use that.
Where was I putting my gear? Here, I guess? I'm not doing cold damage. Can I make a larger gem? Almost. 1, 2, 3. Well, how much would I need? No, I would need 2 more. I can't currently make. That's diamond and skull fragments. That's not gonna do it. I could roll that to a different multi. This one is Foin. These boots are a Foin. Go up to 72 attack speed. Okay. We got that. I need an alt. It's gonna be Bone Storm. I just don't want it to be. Maybe there's no alt?
I need more time.
Oh, this thing's cooldown is like twice as long, right? They're my vulnerable source? Ugh. Okay. Oh no. Trolled on stream and then also trolled in the Discord. Damn, dude. People really out here. I could roll the intelligence off of this. I think I would like to, right? There's a mythic rarity war plan? There is. Actually would be nice. Shadow multi. Look at this fucking beast right here. Vuln dot Shadow Blight. Damn, dude. Damn. Big. Big boy. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Please, game. There we go. I wish I had Tibalt's for my character. That'd be pretty cool. Oh yeah. Okay. So this is Tam. This will be Igni Want. Oh yeah. Add sockets. Big. We need to transfigure this. Gem strength in a weapon is adding to the elemental multiplier from jewelry. Jewelry doesn't have an inherent elemental damage multiplier to them. Gem strength modifies the value that the gems have in the item that they are socketed into. That's kind of fine. I think that's fine. What do I put these 23 points into? Yep. All sources of multipliers from your gear in the affixes in your gems are put together. Did you check out the video? My damage calculation video? Have it on the second tab? Okay. Have you watched it all the way through? The reason why I ask is because a lot of the questions that you've asked are covered in the video. So I want to make sure that that information is available in the video and makes sense. Or if these are clarifying questions after hearing something in the video. I'm loving it. Wait, this ring was never masterworked? That's cool. It's a cool thing to figure out in that moment. Resolve stacks can be... It could be aphotic. Could be rallying reversal. No, you don't have to apologize. I want to have a better understanding of what you have and have not engaged with. But I did put a lot of time and effort into making that video. And I do think that it could educate you on the things that you're hoping to be educated on. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. We're gonna be CCing things a lot. Yeah, we'll run Unstoppable. Why not? Okay. Fizzle is fine here. Wither. Wither. This is typically Scourge, right? I believe so. Oh, YouTube chat just reconnected. We gotta clarify from YouTube chat that they're still in the building. Here. Huh? I think this is Amplify. This could be Darkness as well. I'll let the game prove to me that I die too much. How about that? On that. Frailty. This should be I don't even know, man. Who cares? Eliminator? Yes. And I think this is Scent of Death? Man. Miss Beep Boop or whatever his name was. You guys remember Beep Boop? I guess it's fucking territorial. Or, so I can get some additive here. Yeah, man, that's all fine. Red Dead Redemption 2. Oh, R2D2, not Red Dead Redemption 2.
I need more time. I need more time.
You didn't mean to say Mako? Well, Mako's my name, so you actually can't. You actually said it right twice. What build have you had the most fun with so far? Probably only have time for one build this season. Complete all the challenges. You should play Bloodwave. Do mercenaries count as summons? Sometimes they do for some things.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I need more time.
I mean, I think that's the best we're finna do. Does Bloodwind Breach's unique passive count as crit multiplier just like other affixes? Nope. Only affixes on your gear. The thing on an item that you're referring to is the aspect. Aspects are always separate multipliers. Theory Warlock build, don't have a Warlock to test? Level up a Warlock.
Honor to help.
Get in there, bud. You have very bad issues with stash space? Yeah, it's a pretty common complaint. Someone saw my Selig Rogue build and asked me to throw something together for Warlock. If I send you a link, could you take a peek? Oh, you're responding on two different places. Gotcha. I do not do build reviews, no. If I did build reviews, I would be doing them all day, sadly. During a season, I get asked by like 2 to 3 people a day to do like an individualized build review for them.
I need more time.
Oh, how do I expect to be doing? Ho ho ho. Things I just realized. How do I expect to be surviving? Because that ain't it.
I'm not ready yet. I'm out of potions. I'm not ready yet. I need more time. I have no potions. I have no potions.
Okay. So when I have stacks up and stuff, I can do it, but ooh. Probably just put on Gloom Ward. Oh, now we have to test if Gloom Ward works. Probably just gonna toss it on no matter what, but we do have to make sure that it works. Save, rename, polite. One, 2, 8, 6 is what it got up to. Uh, 697 is what it got down to. 697, 697, 697. Oh, hold on, I have to turn off fucking right here. Right here, you truly, truly, truly suck the moon out of the sky sometimes, boss. And then it leaves over 157. Hold on. This is 2493. How? How? That was crazy. That's interesting. Alright, let's go again. Do I think they know about it? Probably not. Is it worth reporting it? It's always worth reporting a bug. It is never not worth reporting a bug. Could I at least look at it in my free time? I cannot, friend.
I need more time. I have no potions.
My free time is when I am a human being. In like the world, being a human being. So if I don't have time to do it while I work, you know what I mean? Try with the Warlock guy? I get that. I do. This isn't like a crazy thing. But I just communicated my boundary. There are 3 other people today also saying like, hey, you're the guy who knows stuff about the video game. Can you review my build? And when I'm not streaming, I'm being an adult in the world and like need to eat food and have a social life and pet my dog and sleep. You know, do all the stuff that you do when you're not at work. So survivability is not great in my current setup. Oh, it's because I have to get my props. Oh, hold on. I need to. All right, let me try this again, but let me remember that before I just start going hammer bammer.
I'm not ready yet.
You play video games when you're not at work? I watch YouTube content while I eat dinner at 10 p.m. Because I'm working until then. And then I kind of try to fall asleep and then don't go to sleep until 2 a.m. Profane mind cages worth the activity points? Are profane mind cages worth the activity points? What is profane mind cages? What are we talking about? I do not know the names of war plan nodes. Helltide, Butchers. Is it Meat Brothers? I know mine is a cook. You know the mental capacity of the majority of the player base? Speak on that. Speak on what you think you know about the average intelligence and capacity for theory crafting of the other players who might contact me, and why you believe you're superior. This is not ingratiating to me. This reeks of self-importance. And like, I imagine you believe you're continuing like a fairly natural conversation. This is now the second time you have like re-asked me or intended to incentivize me to look at a thing that I told you I don't want to fucking look at. So like, cut it out. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know you. I don't know you. I don't know you nothing. You're some dude who's showed up and said, give me your attention. So, maybe this is not really like a good vibe. Much love from Egypt. Holy shit. Hello. Welcome on in. The majority of the player base. Yeah. No. Speak on that. The fact that you think the identification of the group is the problem and not the I know the mental capacity of the majority of the player base is I want you to reflect on this. I don't want you to shut up. I want you to reflect on the conversation that we're having. Because I don't know that anybody else may have ever asked you to reflect on this kind of like condemnation and condescension of strangers you don't know. Yeah, that might be a good exercise. 2 butchers are connected with Flame Change. These butchers each have a high chance to drop a profane mind cage. Allows you to increase monster power of any monster in the overworld until you die. Are profane mind cages worth it? I don't know. I've never clicked this button. You shouldn't have meat brothers if you can't kill the butchers. If you can kill the butchers, it's probably worth it. Increasing monster power should mean higher drop rates for uniques, legendaries, and mythics, as well as higher ancestral rates. That's what Mind Cage should do. I'm not sure if it does. We're just going to toss on Gloom Ward and give this another shot.
I need more time. I need more time. I'm not ready yet.
Oh, man. All right, everybody. We're going to spend some time apparently with another person. I want you all to know, and the reason why I'm going to call this out. You can ignore all of this. All of this is nothing. Imagine saying low T. Hold on. Dismissive low T response. Are the straight men out there okay? Are the straights okay? Are like the straight incel white men in their 40s okay? Low testosterone response. Can you imagine Can you imagine being a grown adult white man in the United States and looking at another person who, like, you're not getting along with and going, you probably have low testosterone? And thinking this is like a big brain way of being a modern day bigot who hates women. Do you know what I mean? I just can't imagine being this cringe in public. Like, out loud in front of other people. And then, like, and then thinking they should take me seriously. Holy shit, dude. Everybody is very, very important. You don't get to play anymore, but, like, it was fun. Other. Being a bitch made silly man. Oh, goodbye. Holy shit, dude. That's crazy work. So my thoughts on mental capacity of the general player base is that the majority are followers of builds made by others and typically ask impacts of a certain change set builds and viability. I've not found a non-YouTuber myself come up with a powerful build of their own in my personal experience. My enjoyment of the game is min-maxing powerful builds. Others may theorycraft fun or fast builds, which aren't what I myself prefer to do. If you know the terminology low T, you have asked Joe Rogan for a testosterone supplement because your hair is thinning and you don't want to have sex with your wife. End read of an individual. Essence, regain, or max resource on Bone Spirit is better if you have to choose. I can't make that choice because it depends on all of your other stats. You do want maximum resource on your gear. So, King Kron, what do you think that has anything to do with the intelligence of the individuals that you believe that you're better than? Unless I'm misunderstanding what you mean by mental capacity and how you attempted to deride it. Also, why do you believe that even if your build is very strong, it would be differently valuable to me, the person, at all? Already above 200 max resource. Then maybe it's less valuable to you. But I really can't say without knowing all of your gear. Survivability is still shit here, huh? No, because I have to set it up properly with glins. Okay. Okay. How am I getting... I'm gonna put on a Curse Touch. I don't need to be sacrificing my mages, and then I could be using mages for barrier.
I need more time. I'm not ready yet.
That's probably what I should be doing. I can feel it already. It would just feel so much fun.
I need more time.
I believe it was a miscommunication. Okay. Yeah, I don't do build checks because I don't have time to do build checks while I work. And I'm uninterested in working while I'm not working.
I need more time.
Also, like, the best build makers out there aren't YouTubers. Because they can just spend all their time making the build. I have to spend time making content about builds. They just don't have YouTube, so you can't find them.
I'm not ready yet.
And people are not differently valuable to me whether or not they have like a build that's strong. I just don't do this thing. Think about all the jank you're missing out on. From like weird builds. Yeah, probably. No problem, Ahmed. So, Halakar, thank you very much for the 3 months. I appreciate that. 3 months in advance is actually crazy, Bryce. Thank you. Hopefully you still like me in 3 months.
You're a real one.
Yeah, we definitely need better survivability for sure. I think this is a sacrifice here for attack speed. I think this is a non-sacrifice and we run it for barrier. They also do a non-zero. Ask if you still like me? Alright, we could check back in later. Damn, dude, just where's... Why does this build have no survivability, but the other one has a ton? Oh, the other one has a shield, of course. So there's a non-0% chance where we just have to be using a shield. And then we would swap this over to our charm. Sure. Okay. If a build pops up, that was you? Awesome. Power to you, boss.
I do not have any potions.
Here we go. Now I have mages.
I'm not ready yet. I'm out of potions. I have no potions. I need more time.
I appreciate the apology.
I'm not ready yet.
I believe that the apology is misguided
Not have any.
because I still don't believe that you understand what made me angry. I don't think I'm going to raise you in this moment on chat.
I'm not ready yet.
Mage, Is everybody using redirected and shield? If they can fit it, for sure. Ooh. Okay, hold on. Because I don't need to be using Glynn's Anvil. I can just be using Heavenly Strength. Oh, it's beyond that too. It was just like clearly refusing to respect the boundary that I had stated while being very, very honest. Like, you did two things. You said you're better than others for the raw purpose of, like, just being egotistical. And then even though I said a thing, you went, no, let me entice you further. As if you were, like, my child trying to convince me to let you eat ice cream. That's just, like, wild to do as an adult. I mean, this is gonna be the best that we can do, because I don't need resolve stacks, because I can just use Heavenly Strength, and that's not tied. It's really good at having you get ice cream. Nice. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
I'm not ready yet. I need more time. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Oh.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Oh, I'm supposed to be eating a corpse every once in a while. Rip me.
I need more time. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Have a good one, chicken.
I'm not ready yet.
Opinion on keyboard versus controller? I have to play on controller. I have carpal tunnel.
I need
It's not so much like a choice that I'm making. I do think that Diablo 4 is like the best controller ARPG for all of its shortcomings from being a controller-based combat or a controller input on ARPGs, which just like generally suck, but this one like is definitely by far in a way like the best of them.
I'm not ready yet.
All elemental resistant. Oops. Oops, only elements. Remind me of Mr. Garrison. Oh, you're back. I had a question for you. You left before I could ask it.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. Curse this place. I'm being followed.
Ungool. I'm thinking I just run tanky pants and I ignore the Tibalts. What other pants could I be wearing? I could be running Temerity. I don't so much want to run Temerity, but I could run Temerity. Like, there's nothing stopping me from running Temerity, you know what I mean? Run Blood Moon Breaches, but for the applying curses? It's an interesting approach. I'll just buy some pants. The pants also could, like, the pants can just give me more survivability, and they could also put on a utility aspect. That's Endurant Faith. It's not an aspect, that's a unique item. But I don't like using Endurant Faith in general.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. Try again.
Pretty basic skills. These are almost okay. I can definitely get better pants though.
That'll be you swinging away.
Oh, look what the tide was. Hey, it has. Hey, nice. A legendary prize for the mainlander.
I mean, any pants are like fine. They weren't dropping that much. They were like dropping super, they have a very low drop rate, it felt like.
Oh, sorry. Try again.
What does Vile Splendor do? It like makes monsters drop more items, I think.
Oh, sorry. It's worth something. Not much, but something.
That's it for that piece.
Hey, nice. An
Why is the GA hit rate so fucking low?
excellent smile.
There we go. There's pants.
What is a waitress, isn't it?
Glad that's done.
Pants, pants, pants. I think we want to add defensive here. Or add resistance. Yeah, we'll add resistance and then we'll roll to armor. So focus reroll until we get to all res. Okay. Second Roderick Strong Room you've walked by feels awful. Yeah, they're not great. They're not great.
May you find your way back.
If I go damage reduction here, right? That should be like more than enough. And then I should be able to not need the barrier. Almost certainly. I have 2. Three. And then we master twerk this onto sure, good enough.
A jewel plucked from the sky. Good luck.
That should be enough survivability. I think I could also run this. And because I'm never going to have uptime on Bone Storm. Right? More. I also want them to heal me. Commanding them grants me a resolve. We love that. Heal. Or fix. Hello? I don't need this anymore. So I can run Darkness. Darkness will also weaken. That's also survivability. Sure. Put a point in. Nice. I'm loving it. Now let's give that another shot. This should go faster.
I'm not ready yet.
Survivability is through the roof.
Ready yet. I need more time. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I need more time. I need more time. I need more time. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I need more time. I need more time. I need more time. I need more time.
I need lucky hit chance to freeze and
I need more time.
I'll gain.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I need more time.
This is
I'm not ready yet.
this is feeling like an Azure Wrath Elgain scenario. Except picking the A variant doubles the damage of... Yep. No. Immediately talked myself out of it. Survivability is solved though, so that's pretty cool.
I need more time. I need more time. I need more time. I'm not ready yet. I have no potions. I need more time.
Oh my god, let me out. Let me out! What is this? Can we talk about this? They survived a falling sword. I don't have a primary mercenary. I don't have Ra here. So that wasn't Ra here.
I'm not ready. I need more time. I need more time. I'm not ready yet. I need more time.
I am not unimpressed.
I need more time.
What's up with the density here, huh? Please spawn a boss. Thank you. The boss got turbo fucked. It's killing everything else. Huh. Not bad. I don't think it's good, but it's not bad. Okay. I need dinner. I need dinner. I ran out of juice. I need dinner. I think there's definitely more to explore here. Yeah, I think there's more to explore here. I'd like to get a Pelgain. I'd like to figure out how to stack more freezing. I feel like I wasn't fighting frozen mobs a lot. And I also forgot my Merc. So the Mercenary will help quite a bit, actually, funnily enough.
It is done.
What do we get for gem fragments? It's not the worst.
Gems to set.
Would piercing cold aspect apply more freeze? We don't do cold damage. We do shadow damage. So we are a bit limited. I think I need lucky hit chance to freeze is what I think I need. I could also like just run fucking Azurath Charm. It's like a non, or not Azurath, Frostburn. Oh, you know what? Penitent is also an option. Frostburn. Alright, so I have a Fist of Fate here. I have a Fist of Fate here. Which one of these two Fists of Fate is better? This one is. Okay, so this one goes in the trash. Well, the screen, we do need one of Azurath and Soulbrand. Sure. Then like we could just run Frostburn. Damn. We could try that out tomorrow. Override. Yeah. All right. Let's go raid somebody. Thanks everybody for hanging out today. I appreciate y'all being here. I'm going to have the video for Singularity Mages out tomorrow. The build guide's in my Discord if you want to check that out. Let's go find somebody to raid. Have a good one, Zifra. Good luck finishing off your damage calc, by the way. Let's go hang out with Blood. You got done? Hell yeah, brother. Let's go hang out with Blood. Let's go hang out with Blood. You've seen Blood in here all the time. Blood's awesome. Go give her some love. And yeah, I'll see you all again tomorrow. What's tomorrow? What is tomorrow? Tomorrow's Thursday? Damn. All right, I'll see y'all tomorrow. Remember, as always, auf Wiedersehen, au revoir, arrivederci, sayonara, so long, ciao, kap kun krap, sawadi, guten Nacht, buona notte, hasta mañana. Fuck the government. Join a union. You're part of the working class. Don't hate each other. There's no such thing as left versus right. That's bullshit. Fed to us by the bourgeoisie. The people in power, they're the oligarchs, they're the fucking people who own all the goddamn apps on your phone who want you to hate everybody and force feed you media to make you hate everybody. Think, like stop and think every once in a while and go, damn, how do they make so much profit convincing me that I'm angry about shit that isn't me getting paid what I deserve, having healthcare, being able to live a good life, being able to afford the things that I need in this world? What happened to the American dream? Why am I force-fed bullshit? You just gotta follow the money. It's pretty simple. I love y'all very much. Treat yourselves well. Bye-bye.